Well, it seems like we're back, and we're gonna be taking a look at the CivFR Squadrons. They are starting off with their engines over here with Golden Age on the left side and the Sharks on the right side. They're going through the pick and ban phase for the maps, and we do have Rich Highlands, Primordial, and Tilted Axis coming up next. I do also want to thank Anonymous Gifter. Thank you so much for the 4 gift subs, much appreciated, sir. Also, Daniel Dingo, thank you so much, sir, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Denia Dingo retained his knighthood for 37 months. Good evening, sir. 2. Stream already. Wow.
Yeah, the second stream is online. Just got a little bit of a pause. Unfortunately, I didn't get to eat, so oh well, it is what it is. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen throughout the game. They do have right now a choice between Primordial and Tilted Access to get this going, and it will be Primordial. Oh my god, we actually get a game on Primordial. Who do you think would have won the previous game, by the way? I'm pretty sure Slozy would have won that game. What do you think, chat? Click, click, click. Okay, well, CTA on the side of Golden Age is going to be banned first. I do see also Kongi is going to be taken out from the right side. And by the looks of it, we do have the second choice is coming around. They do have, five bans on each side for quite some time now. Ooh. So, Primordial, actually quite a naval map. I'm expecting them to try to actually get something naval. Also, I do believe this is the Primordial without that many volcanoes, if I remember correctly, so we're not gonna see exploding volcanoes everywhere. But to be honest, that was a very fun map to actually take a look at. Not so much to play, but very fun map to take a look at. We do also need to take a look who is gonna be from each team. Let me actually put it up on the screen over here and take a look. We do have Apology with Josio, 6 people, and Ram showing up for the Sharks, while on the other side we're gonna have Baptiste, B11, Jofrus, and Jara showing up on the other side. On the Golden Age side. And what is this? Oh, people is saying that this is the... I think it's cinquième primo de la saison big, as in it is the 5th time. Is this what it's saying? Is the 5th time that they picked Primordial throughout this season? Out of like what, 14, 15 games that they had? Interesting. Let me actually also take a look really quickly while they're going through the ban phase over there. I do want to open up the D1. There we go, challenge, and take a look here. So we do have the Sharks with the Golden Age fighting off. Looks like 3rd and 4th place are gonna go against each other. The Sharks 16 games played with 11 wins and 5 losses. We do have the Golden Age with 10 wins and 7 losses, and they do have 17 games played. So it looks like this would be their last game, if I'm not mistaken. Ulysses also finished the tournament with 17-1. Fritos probably will play another game today, if I'm not mistaken. They're playing La Tribu de Fana, if I remember correctly. Also, did I smell a Primordial? Yes, you did. Salty, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Also, chain casting of 2 exciting games, one after another. Yes. Yes, quite something. I mean, initially I did volunteer for this game, and then I got message that there was the other game started off, and I said, okay, let's do it. Kind of unfortunate that we ended up actually getting kicked out from the game. It is what it is. We do have Elizabeth I also being banned by Golden Age, and I do see also Dido is going to be taken out by the Golden Age. On the right side, I do see Portugal and Spain, so definitely they're taking out these civilizations that do have the naval powers. Well, the Victorias are still in, Eleanor is still in, and we're going to need to see if they pick something up. Indonesia, also very, very powerful nation on the coast, while there are some civilizations that are not really coastally based. So for example, like Nedersha over there, they still pack a punch when it comes to their units. The +5 still works, and of course, not to mention even Genghis, if you do manage to get that extra intel. Sometimes you don't actually get the opportunity though. We're going to need to see what kind of also land civilizations they're going to pick. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a balanced approach actually between the naval and the I would say the coast. I should say no, the land and the naval. And the Dutch, Wilhelmina getting through. Very nice. Let me actually move this. There we go. Easy. Easy peasy. Indonesia got banned. Yeah, they're not gonna get those junks through. It looks like the flower from Indonesia's portrait over there just gave her away. Too strong. Too strong of a flower. Let's see what the next bands will be looking like. Golden Age will have the tone of the game over here with the first pick available, and then we're gonna need to see what kind of choices the Sharks are gonna make. I also do have to agree that it kind of smelled like Salad was getting through. It kind of did smell like Salad was winning that. We didn't really see that much of an advancement from Byzantium into the lands of Hungary in the north. Definitely China wasn't a relevant player anymore. Maybe he could have, you know, done some damage over there. We did have Japan about to feel the sting of Germany on the coast, not to mention also Rome. So yeah, there were quite a few things coming up over there soon. With also Nader Shah just simming around. He was just simming. I'm actually curious if during the game he would have wanted to go against Basil or something to do some form of attack with his so much more science. But I do have to also point out Basil was starting to get his science up. He was starting to get quite a bit of culture. Getting that nationalism was good, was very good for him to keep pushing against Hungary. Rome Trajan is going to be taken off by Golden Age. We still have Julius from the Roman Personas. And I do see the Sharks are going to need to put up their last ban from the first phase on the board over here. Okay, and it's going to be Age of Steam. That's going to be banned. So we still have Victoria in the game, Age of Empire. Okay. Of course, we do have other nations like Castle de Medici, Lotaro, still available for them. Harald Varangian, Hojo Tokimun, even Tokugawa could be an option here. Coupe is available. I'm actually quite surprised they didn't take out Coupe instead of Dutch. Very surprised actually they didn't take out Coupe instead of Dutch. Wilhelmina over there doesn't seem like he's packing up a punch, does it? Yeah, first pick Coupe on the Golden Age side. Totally makes sense, totally. Let's see what the Sharks are gonna come out on their side. They pick Hojo, okay, +3 on the coast over there, not to mention the extra adjacent to his districts, and Age of Empire. Totally makes sense over there. Two coastals versus Coupe to take him on. Let's actually see how the Golden Age boys are gonna try to get this. Varangian? I think it's Varangian, right? It kind of feels like it should be a Varangian pick. No, Eleanor of Aquitaine. Okay. Well, interesting. No Varangian. Very interesting. Okay, two more choices to be banned from each side. We do have Golden Age on the left, the Sharks on the right. Sharks are gonna pick. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Julius Caesar gonna be picked off from the game over here. Okay, so both Roman personas got banned. Whoa, they still didn't take out Varangian. They're letting him in. Still 3 choices to go for the bans. Nader Shah also gonna be taken out. Not gonna be allowed in this nation over here with his extra +5 against full strength units. Definitely strong on the caravels. Also, sunny day. Hello there, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Gonna be taken out. Kublai Khan, Mongolia. This time around, he's not gonna get in. Genghis is still available for them. Okay, let's see the picks. So remember, it's primordial. Primordial. The Sharks are gonna have the third needed pick. Then Golden Age is gonna need to finish the roster, and we're gonna need to see what kind of civs they're gonna pick on their side. Cleopatra Ptolemy. Kublai Khan, China, gonna be kept, gonna be taken by Golden Age. Interesting. Kublai Khan, China, and Varangian. The Varangian definitely makes sense. Kublai Khan, China. I'm actually quite curious how this is gonna be played out. I would have imagined other nations would have been a bit stronger here than Kublai Khan, China, but maybe we're gonna have strategy over here showed to us. And I also gotta say, I'm looking forward to see Cleopatra Ptolemy's damage dealing over there. Basil II also a choice on the Sharks. Ooh, that's kind of a tough lobby over here. We got a tough lobby coming around. I think I need to switch with one of the top over there. I think also Oransi needs to switch with one of the top. Where is it? What do we have here? Probably Kublai, no? Kublai China? I'm pretty sure it's Kublai China. Let's see if we nail this. Let's see. What is it? There we go. Oh, Baptiste. Oh, lol. Lol. Yeah, it was on one of the last two slots. Yep, there we go. Swapped. Let's check the 0ms. Should be fine. And let's ready up. So we got the B1 going for Coupe. Pipo is gonna go for Victoria Age of Empire. Josio 6 on Hojo Tokyo Baptiste. On Eleanor of Aquitaine, England. Pology on Cleopatra Ptolemy. Gianna Harald Hardrada Varangian. Jofus is Kublai Khan, China. And Rem is gonna go for Basil II here. Basil is summoned, yes. What's happening with the heat map, by the way? Did they recover over here? Ooh, wow, this is such a wobble, by the way. Incredible, no? On the stock market over there. Chaos everywhere. Noise. What can I say? Totally unpredictable. For the ones that don't have the information of Trump saying stuff. Man, they really turned that stock market into a casino, didn't they? Oof. Okay, where are we going, chat? Left or right? We got AM on the left side with Basil II. We just loaded in, and the B1 is going to be on the right side with Coupe. Where are we going? Left or right? And I do need to put up the remap prediction, right? I'm pretty sure. Start the prediction for how many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Submission period. Yeah, let's keep it on 10 minutes. Not sure exactly how quick or slow we're gonna get this going, but hopefully we'll see. Chat. Left or right? Where are we going? To the left, to the right, to the left, to the right. No? Any, mini, money, more? No? Okay. Let's go left then. Ram. Let's take Ram. Basil the second is here anyway. Constantinople coming up with scouting 310s, and I do see he's gonna get a Coco set on the western side. We do have him with middle. You wanna go for middle? Well, middle. And then it's gonna be another question of left or right, no? We do have him with quite a few Coco tiles to get him that extra gold, and from what I do notice, he's gonna be in an awkward position, not really with the ability to get to anybody. For example, on the right side over here, England Age of Empire is gonna be one of his allies, and they're gonna get to trade with each other, but it does seem like he's not even gonna have a coastal target to go against. We do need to see China. Oh, maybe China. Jofrus, that is kind of a bad spawn. We do have Constantinople with a decent amount of fresh water, western side and southwest, and from what I do see also in the north with the two-tile lake. Gonna get some chops, but I wouldn't really say a lot of chops. Well, let's take a look at Cleopatra Ptolemy coming up in the north with a decent amount of floodplains in his initial territory. We've got a scout coming up in 210s, and from what I do notice, we're also gonna have him with the Jan Causeway southeast, and he's probably not gonna get to use. We also see the fresh water is mostly deployed into the north, with of course the river that he has for an extra city over there on the wheat tile maybe. We do have him with only 2 more cities that he can place to the northwest, close to his capital. Otherwise, he's going to need to go non-fresh here. He does have some, what I should say, coastal. He does have some cities that will give him the extra GCC from geothermals and or reef tiles over here, so he can get that campus better. And from what I do see on the western side, there's a decent amount of distance for him to keep on going on these rivers. Maybe get some cities going. We also do need to take a look at Hojo Tokimen, which is going to be on the other side of the planet here with Kyoto getting another scout out next to turns. We do have him with a possible wine settle on the western side, and from what I do see, of course, that settle over there is going to allow him to get the boats production of the boats to get through Kyoto and get into the main seas if he needs to. Second city also, possible second city on the eastern side with 2 cocoa tiles to give him the extra gold, while I do see he's going to have some fresh water here. He's also going to be not that far away from Liverpool. That's going to be one of his opponents. There is no way for him to actually get boats against Liverpool. As you can see, this water body in the Sagami Bay is not actually connected to whatever water body is being called over here in the city of Liverpool. This is the Bridgewater Bay. And well, we do have also Mount Kilimanjaro, and by the looks of it, starting to explode over here. Getting quite excited. We do have 2 players that are going to be close to each other and opponents. Looking at Age of Empire, we did glance a bit over his spawn. He does have his reef fish tile, and I do see a few 2-2s. Not to mention his, I would say he's gonna get the 1-3. He has fresh water from these lakes, and I do see at least one river to the southwest. Mount Sinai in the south east, so he can try to get some extra faith generation going. Not to mention has, I would say, the era score available for him. 2-3-1 tiles around that territory, so he can get more production. And I guess we're going to need to see where is he actually gonna get to settle. Blazecat Games, what happens in we don't know. We don't know. They still playing? Yeah, I think they're still playing. I don't know. They were on Su. You can take a look at Suhi. Let me actually put it on Suhi. That's Su's Twitch over there. If you want to take a look at the game. We do have also people with available at adjacency, I should say, available options to go against Jera on the eastern side. By the looks of it, these water bodies are connected through a 1-tile choke to the north of Bandar Brunei, and there is a possibility that Jera might actually join the coast on the western side, even get some connection cities over here, so he can pump out his boats directly to his opponent. Now this is going to be Varangian. He only has his galleys. He doesn't have longships, but still packing a punch. 4 times for a settler from London, and we do need to move forward towards Jofrust, which has probably the weakest spawn that I've seen, he's definitely going to be forced to get coastal over here. Not going to like it. He's going to have two opponents to go against, and maybe a possible third one, Egypt. He does have some fresh water, and I do notice most of the... He's not going to have that many cities to actually place here. But still, I'm pretty sure he's... well, he's going to need to go coastal. There's no other way. He only has like one more city that he could place with fresh water without it being coastal, and that's it. So definitely the coast is going to be the way. Definitely he needs to go for harbors over here. Can actually punch out a harbor from the city of Beijing, maybe in the south, maybe in the east, in the third ring, so he can actually use the city center's production to get the boats out there. Harald Varangian is also going to be on his peninsula here. He looks like he's going to have a good holy site on the northeast, while he's also going to have his settler coming out next turn. And we're going to need to see where is he actually going to go for. They don't know about each other, the placement here, and until they actually get boats or get to see each other with some units, they won't know. They just don't know. Maybe a remap because of China. I was thinking the same. This might be a remap because of China. Looking also on Baptiste, we got Eleanor Hill with, okay, more crocodiles in the south, more of these 3-2 bananas in the north, and from what I do see, settlers in 110 over there coming out from Liverpool. While we will see them actually meeting each other. Japan just saw the English warrior, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna see the loyalty. We're gonna need to. He's also gonna see the loyalty of the other players, and I'm thinking right now the information is getting passed from one player to the other, so they can fix this. 311 Fish Style has the possibility of maybe settling Mount Kilimanjaro, and we might actually not see Japan being that expansive towards the southeast. Looking at B11, we do need to take a look how Tekhoniaga no Yakup is getting to settle here. Only a bit of fresh water coming from his initial city, with Gobustan settle on the eastern side. I mean, he might like his preserves anyway, and by the looks of it, he also will have Japan to go against on the same coast. We do have him with the possibility to get around. He has Namadol to also maybe take out and become more get us a sus for those extra culture points on his districts next to the coast. And this is the remap vote. Let's actually see what are they gonna do. We do have the not the Sharks, the Golden Age boys actually getting their options already in, while the Sharks are still thinking about this. Island spawns are kind of normal on Prime Order, but China is really... Yeah, I'm actually very surprised they picked up China for this. I'm very surprised they picked up China for this. And it looks like China is gonna go for... wait. Giant Causeway? Is he gonna go Cattle Tile Settle? Interesting. And both teams remap. Wait a second, we need to finish the prediction quickly. And submissions. Don't put it. Oh my god, the last movers, man. They might have actually did the last moves. Complete the prediction. This is it. They did manage to get one. They did manage to get both. Well, I guess one remap. Both of them used their remap tokens. And I do want to also put up the team labels on the screen here. We do have on the left side the Sharks. And on the right side, Golden Age. And chat will need to tell me left or right again. Yeah, and that's the only one no naval civ. Yeah, true. That's the one no naval civ they had. Where are we going, chat? Left or right? Let me actually put my... There we go. Atlantic Ocean in front of us. We're going left. Or for M, Basil the second, or B11 on the right side. We did take up Basil the second the last time, so you know we kind of maybe go the other way. What do you think, chat? click, 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 clack, click, 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 click. There we go. Bam bam, chat chat. Well, just waiting for chat. Gonna need to start beatboxing, you know, to pass the time over here. We go right? We go right. Okay. Be when right side. It is. Teorian Ganu Yakupe get a builder out in 4. Looks like he's gonna have this time around more fresh water than he had the last time, the last spawns. At least 2 cities that I can see, 3 cities that I can see with fresh water. Very nice. 4 actually to the southwest, and a decent amount of forest and rainforest for him to get his extra production points from his early empire, I believe. We do have him getting his builder out, and he will get the 2 turtles improved very quickly here. While I'm pretty sure we're going to take a look at his neighborhood on the western side. He has Nidaros. That's going to be one of his allies that he's going to get to trade with. And I do see also Tokyo in the south. That's going to be one of his opponents. Tokyo doesn't have that many options, and to be honest, I don't really see him going full western side here, so that might open up a Maori for taking some cities from the east, while we're going to see Norway taking some cities from the western side. Looking also on Eleanor, let's see what we have here. He's kind of far away from everybody, and I do see he has Valletta to maybe take over in the south. Gonna have a decent amount of coast without any fresh water. Some lakes on the inland to give him the fresh water settles on the western side, while he's gonna get also a scout out in 2 from the city of London. We do have him also with I would say some reef fish tiles and a turtle in the 3rd ring. That's going to be expensive and probably not going to get it. Doesn't seem like there's much to talk about. There is a lot of cities that he could place, and maybe we're going to see him go for a culture victory. He does have Varangian protecting him from this coast, and I would imagine also Maori might actually get a few units there. So I wouldn't really say he's in danger right now. He's also going to have another ally in the south. That's going to be China. Oh my god, what is this China spawn? Very nice spawn. Motlate Canyon spawn. Now this is a much better spawn. You gotta admit this. This is a much better spawn for China. 2-2-1-1-1 base over there on the geothermal fissure. He has another city on the other side of the Wonder to get those extra faith points and extra culture points. Did he just pass this? No, I'm pretty sure he saw it, right? But he wants to get the scout. Yeah, he wants to get the promotion on the scout. We also have Varangian. Nidaros gonna benefit from a +3 holy site in the capital. Gonna have also freshwater cities north and from what I do see western side. In the south, gonna have a non-freshwater settle. It is what it is. While yes, he's gonna get those trade routes going with Maori. We're gonna need to see how quickly he can get that going. If he does manage to put cities on the north, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get them coastal, and then Sargamu is exposed to the coast over here with 3 tiles. Now that might be a city that he might take. He's also gonna have very quick pathways towards Kyoto through the naval waterways, so he can actually start attacking into Japan's territory. I do have to point out Josio 6 is gonna have a +3 on his units. A bit hard to go against, and we're gonna need to see how Varangian is gonna manage to get around that. Don't get me wrong, we also saw Hojo fall quite a few times, so yeah. By the looks of it also, we do have Age of Empire, which is gonna be here. Birmingham gonna have his banana cities with some turtles, and from what I do notice, he's also gonna have more freshwater cities to northeast, and we can couple them together on the both sides of those lakes to get them going. Eastern side, easy settle on the river, and from in the south doesn't seem like he has the fresh water. With the settler coming up in 3 times and his population growing faster because of the banana, I do see he did manage to get a builder out. And I guess he didn't go second scout here, or they bought him a builder, one of the two. Maybe he even popped it from one of the huts. It's quite rare to get these builders so early on. We do need to take a look also on Hojo Tokimyun. From what I do see, Hojo here on the eastern coast, or I should say southern coast of Kupe, it might actually see his opponent. We do have Maori with the warrior, and yeah, there we go. Next turn they're gonna see each other. I don't think the Amber. I think the Amber tile is actually yeah, blocking the vision between the two units, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it next turn. We do have a setter coming up in 3. Lack of fresh water. Only a only a 4-time lake that he will get some fresh water from. Another series not gonna have the fresh water, as you can see, and not too many cities either. And whatever happens, this is gonna be the map. So yeah, this is gonna be a problem. We do have also to take a look at the strategics. While we didn't get to take a look at the others, I do see iron in the first ring from Kyoto, and also horses in the first ring of Kyoto here. That's going second ring of Kyoto. That's going to be cheap to get. Japan did meet Maori, and that also will be information that Norway will receive here. So we'll see when the boats actually come around. Maybe he can do some damage to the cities of Kyoto before they get the extra strength on them. Also Amber in Maori. The Amber. Yes. Okay. Let's take a look also on Cleopatra Ptolemaic. What do we have here? Racket dead. Okay, he's gonna have some floodplains, not a lot of them, but definitely gonna have very good campuses with the adjacency of that geothermal next to the floodplains, with also settlers coming up in 2. And I do see on 2-3 deer tile could also try to go for his Temple of Artemis. That's gonna be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Temple of Artemis, 6 possible Temple of Artemis, not bad. And from what I also noticed, it's gonna have some more freshwater cities with the lakes and the rivers north on the east side. Can get onto the eastern coast, so he can actually try to help out the Hojo Tokimyo against Varangian. I wouldn't really say that would happen. Now we will probably see him keep on expanding on the western side, and that's gonna put him closer to Kublai Khan, China, not Mongolia, China. First holy site placed down. I would believe that's Giara placing down his +3 holy site over here and +4 holy site in Nidaros. There we go. While let's take a look at Basil. Basil all alone on his own island. Now that's tough. Now that is tough. In the Levantine Sea, he will probably need to actually help out Hojo as much as possible on these seas to not let him be on 1 versus 2. He does have Kupe to the southwest to fend off, and at the moment Hojo did not place a city on the eastern side, and I gotta say we're going to need to take a look where Josie is gonna place this city. Is it gonna be north? Is it gonna be south? One of those two. Settlers coming up in 6 from Constantinople. He did manage to get another one. I do see freshwater settlers on the eastern side, at least 2 of them that he could place, and would need to actually space them out a little bit. While on the north and the western side, he doesn't have more freshwater. That's gonna slow him down a little bit. He will get the opportunity to also put his harbor in the water, and we're going to need to see when that happens and how will that happen. As in, where will that happen? Basically, that's what I mean. Strategics, iron second ring, horses second ring, also one in the third ring, spy styles over there also in the north for him to grab, but it's they're a bit too far away from the capital. He definitely needs to get his settler there, and yeah, there we go. He's gonna settle that 2-2, gonna settle the 2-1 probably after, or maybe the sheep tile in the southeast. Both cities can actually connect with each other and get the boats out, get the naval action going. And I do see Maori starting to actually explore over here with a builder. He might actually find, did he find this? So this one didn't see, but Biwenwen, okay, they didn't see each other. There's no way they saw each other. And the question is, will Maori actually step on the aluminium? I would imagine not. He's going to want to keep on going and through the city of Taruga. And it's not like Byzantium can actually jump into the water over there with his own scout. Anyway, coming up here, we got Racket already starting to put down his +4 campus. Thebes is going to get another one, and probably going to put it, or will try to put it, either next to the river to the southwest, or maybe at some point on the rice tile. I don't think the rice tile. Let's see, settlers coming up in 5, and we're gonna need to wait for him to get his pantheon going, his phase generation going. Beijing will also have a seal tile over here to give him that extra culture alongside the Motratse Canyon. The high river, oh my god, it's a very high river. We also have some tobacco tiles over there that are going to give him the 4 faith and the 3 culture, while from what I do notice, well, he's starting to get his builder into the water, didn't get his second improved resource on the coast, so he can actually start off on his celestial navigation bonus. He's gonna get the bonus from B-Wen, so maybe that's why. And to be honest, I guess, you know, that crab tile wouldn't be that amazing either. We do have him with a few stone tiles. Maybe he can get the Stonehenge here. I do see him still going for celestial before any kind of wonder technology. We do have also England managing to get Sheffield on the western side. Oh my god, wasn't that a long way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6. Okay, it wasn't that long way. Okay, it wasn't that long of a way. We have him with that uranium settled to the northeast, not to mention the eastern side, and he's thinking about it. Where would he want to go? Doesn't know about the settle on the eastern side, specifically exactly what kind of tiles are there, especially that silk tile in the third, in the second ring, not to mention the deer tile in the south, 2-3. It's a bit more expensive, but definitely better than the uranium settle to the north. Well, he's gonna choose to go for the rice for the extra food going, and yeah, there we go. He's gonna get a lot of chops next to that city center, trying to get the fourth city out as quickly as possible. We also have Baptiste managing to settle Liverpool to the south of London in a non-freshwater position next to the turtle. Well, he's gonna need to get his fish improved. That's also gonna be him meeting Egypt in the south, and that meetup is happening in the city of Valletta, which at the moment only has a single vector of attack from the coast. Not going to be easy to actually take it on with boats. But he's still getting his celestial navigation going. We do have also Byzantium starting off on his holy sites here. Still did not put the gold on the spy style for a 2-3-1. While I do see Maori did smell him out. He smelled him out with the builder. So there's no vision from Byzantium about this builder, but there is vision from Maori's builder on a Byzantine cities. Well, in 2 turns, the settler is going to come out from Constantinople, and we might actually see with the third vision Byzantium getting a whiff of Maori's builder over there. Well, he has a telescope, you know. The settler has a telescope. He's the only one knowing that he has a telescope. Salty Capybara, thank you, welcome, ma'am, and thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Much appreciated, sir. Well, Sheffield getting a builder out in 5, and I do see a settler in 4 turns here from Birmingham. Okay, we do have some bananas for the extra food in the city of Birmingham, while I don't see a pantheon. Let's start off taking a look who's starting to get pantheons. Ooh, China did get into the borders of Egypt. But we do have Slinger here starting to get going. Yeah, pre-placed campus over there. The +4 next to the geothermal. Very nice, very nice. And I do see Jofros is going to move with another city to the northwest of Taiwan, probably next to that fertile. I would imagine it's going to be the 2-1 that he's going to get to settle, but I guess we're going to need to wait and see exactly where he wants to put down his city center. On Hojo, we do have the first pantheon, City Patron Goddess. Okay, well, 50% of the first, 40, what, is it 35 now? Oh my god, they kept on toning this down, right? The City Patron Goddess. Is it 35? Is it 40? Is it... what is it? 40, okay, 40. Got it. Also, how could the Sharks win? Good evening, Va. How are you doing, sir? That's a good question. We're going to need to see what they're going to pull off their hat over here, out of their hat. We do have some boats coming around from Maori, and he's definitely going to want to explore the southern coast. While I do see Japan is also getting some boats out. He doesn't know about Norway yet. Taking a look at the vision, he couldn't actually expand towards the northwest that quickly, especially since he did have one of the Maori warriors stopping him from moving easily. Third city from Japan moving south. Also, he's going to get the builder in the water to start improving his style. Celestial navigation is going to be boosted by people anyway, so I don't think he's going to be in a hurry to get a second improvement on the coastal resources. Jofrus also 3 turns Celestial Navigation. Okay, where Pantheons? Varangian should have had the Pantheon, right? Yeah. Goddess of Tides. He's gonna get the extra culture alongside the Turtle Science. At the moment, didn't manage to improve a single tile. He did get some Amber tiles over here in Christensen from the second ring of that city center, and I do see him finishing up his other holy site. Only a +2 in the south of Christiansand. That actually begs the question, is he gonna put the harbor here from Christiansand? That kind of looks awkward, right? But I think he will put the harbor from Christiansand into this lake, so he can get that city to also get to build boats into the south here. And we're going to need to see if he's going to get to a connection city to the east of Nidaros or southwest over here. China did get God of the Sea. Okay, so he's getting the extra production points on the scrap tiles and on the fish tiles. And from what I do see, we do have the fourth city coming around also from Beijing in 2 10s, with Moksha establishing there for the extra faith, not to mention the extra culture. We have here, we got this, we got this. Ooh, Byzantium's third city, yeah, is moving for the ship settle. Yeah, ship settle, the 2-2 base, and of course getting the better harbor there. Holy sites are gonna be nice. Rem is 5 turns away from getting his Celestial Navigation, does need the extra pop in the city so he can place those extra districts. And I do believe this settler saw the builder. I believe he saw the builder when he was here. I think he saw this. So I think he knows about Maori's placement. Well, he definitely knows about Maori's placement because of Japan, but Japan didn't manage to scout everything here. And I do want to point out, he only saw Wanganui, didn't see exactly what's going on in the north. And with Maori getting another city over there, I do see his fourth settler is coming up in 2 10s. The war declaration has been sent. Maori is sending a galley to the south to make sure Japan doesn't get the galleys. And I am actually extremely surprised Japan actually put a non-coastal city here, especially, well, he didn't know. He doesn't know about Norway. He doesn't know about Norway. That's the thing. He doesn't know that he's going to need to be very prepared on the western side, and having only 2 cities to actually pump out units with a possible Maori attack with those Toas, that's going to be quite a problem here. Maori does get to build them very quickly, and we do only need construction for them to actually appear into the game. And let's see the other ones. Eleanor, still no Pantheon from Eleanor. He's going to be very far away from actually being effective. I mean, I'm pretty sure he does need to get the gold and boost the stats here. He's Eleanor is going to be the ally of Kublai. They can trade with each other if they do get onto the same coast, and I do see there is a pretty good settle on the western side of this I should say not watermass, sorry, landmass onto the west of Bristol, so he can get the Halong Bay era score, the extra culture points, some spice tiles, and also the connection towards the cities of China for the gold pattern. Byzantium still no faith generation, not that much, only one faith a turn, and I do see him plugging in Moksha in the city of Constantinople. Maori's builder did get to actually reveal itself. He does want to get to see what's going on here, and he's going to see the third city of Byzantium being settled. Doesn't know about Thessalonica yet, doesn't matter anymore. He's probably, well, he does know if he does open up the Great People screen and takes a look over here on the city count. You can actually see the names of the cities of different leaders. Okay, harbors from Maori very quickly. Moksha establishing in the capital city. Usually Maori does explode with production when he does manage to get his early empire. We do have him right now on 25. And we do have him with 8 science and 6 culture versus Josio 6 is 6 and 3 and 26 points of production. With also God of War and Plunder as a Pantheon, he's gonna get more points for his animals from his harbors, and of course gonna have more points also from his encampments towards those military generals, I wanted to say. First galley is coming out from Norway. We still don't have him actually placing down his harbors. He does have Celestial Navigation coming up in 4 turns here, and I do wanna take a look where is he gonna scout, or how quickly he can scout. I see. So Japan is actually sending his boats towards the south so he can stab Cardiff and take it over as a city center. Not bad. Has quite a few resources in the water, not to mention ambers, and I do see some iron tiles over there. But other than that, the city doesn't look like he's gonna have that much production in the long term. There is a total amount of a single hill for all of his third tiles. Well, okay, sure. There's a kick W, man. There's a snow hill in the south that's either gonna be a campus, because to be honest it does have 2 geothermals, or it's never gonna be improved, one of the two. Valletta not being taken down. Egypt did actually show his face over there with a warrior. We do have the campuses finishing from Egypt, and that's going to be a lot of science boosting his allies. Apologies on 10 and 6 with another +4 campus coming out next turn. That's going to be easy peasy 14 science. He did manage to get another one next to the mountains with only a +2 bonus. And I do see he did pick up Lady of the Reeds and Marshes as a Pantheon, starting to plug in Moksha in the capital, while he's starting to also improve the farms here in Rakede's main city. Well, we're going to need to see when he's going to start putting down coastals, because right now he has a total amount of 0 coastals. Could get harbors into the water, that's not a problem, but they won't be that strong. And I do see he's trying to actually fend this off, or trying to slow down China from getting another city on the eastern side. And we do have China, by the way, already with 9 culture at 10 with 7 science, and getting his harbors out to working on the first lighthouse from Beijing, while the first admiral is going to be Hanu the Navigator for that free naval melee unit. We're going to need to see when that's going to happen. Okay, Moksha chosen by Byzantium. Quite surprised we don't see him getting the Pantheon yet. Very surprised actually we don't see him getting the Pantheon. We don't really have that many more Pantheons to choose, right? It's England, Byzantium, and the other England. So it's going to be Eleanor and Age of Empire, and then Byzantium that don't have a Pantheon. The other ones, or all of them picked it up. Guangzhou did actually settle right next to the fertile. A bit surprising. I was thinking that he might actually want the fresh water, and he only needed to move 1 more tile. But yeah, that would have actually been a bit quite long. He would have gotten closer to some bananas, and he would have still had the 2, 3, 1 fertile, but he would have grown much faster, and of course had more population to work more tiles. I do see China is also starting to improve his tiles next to the Motlatse Canyon, which is going to give him a lot more yields from the improvements, while well, he's going to need irrigation to actually improve the tobacco tile. At the moment he's going to need to discover pottery first. Byzantium? No, still no. Eleanor? No, still no. Okay, so Baptiste is only gonna have 2 cities on the eastern coast, while he's also gonna get another city on the oil tile next to the mountains, gonna have access to deers and of course some sheep tiles for his improvements, and I don't see him actually getting boats to try to take out Valletta. And we do need to see if Japan is gonna manage to take out Cardiff, and by the looks of it, there shouldn't be that big of a problem to actually take that city center quite easily with just 2 galleys. He does have an extra +3 combat strength in shallow water tiles, and it seems like it's helping him out quite a bit. Bam bam. 4th city coming out from Kyoto. He's gonna be on 5 cities if he does manage to take Cardiff. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, that's a problem. Cardiff just 1 turn the galley. Now that's a problem. That city is gonna be quite a bit stronger. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a problem. It is what it is. Okay, Moksha increased in sand, settling next turn. Norway did manage to upgrade some of his resources, especially the turtles, getting the science and the culture alongside. And the Varangian here is on 9 science with 7 culture. Not that far away from also recruiting one of the great prophets. Just needs that project to finish, and he's gonna get it. Yeah, we do have Byzantium also trying to get his religion, but it looks like he's kind of slow on this, getting a few galleys out. I do see the first one is moving around the bend over here, and Asira is gonna get one next turn, while the builder of Maori is still on a vacation. He might actually get picked up here. It's only a 1-charge builder, but still, he might get picked up by one of the galleys over there. Man, this poor guy over here in his little boat in the middle of the ocean. More harbors also from Kupe did manage to settle the western side, so he can trade with Norway. And the moment I don't see Norway actually putting the harbors down, he's just 1 turn away from getting his lesser navigation. Now we do need to see if Biwenwen, okay, he's going for writing in 2 and political philosophy in 4, while he's also keeping one of these warriors right next to the Japanese tiles. I mean, Japan, just keep the warrior, no? Just move the warrior out and keep this warrior. What's he gonna do? Jump off the cliff? I'm pretty sure he's not gonna jump off the cliff, right? He cannot. Like, there's no mechanic to do that. Can you imagine that? The game doesn't let you actually jump into the water in dangerous positions. That's kind of surprising. Yeah, we do have Cardiff still getting attacked here, and by the looks of it, it's going down slowly but surely. We do have the galley from the city of Cardiff that at the moment is not actually attacking, but maybe when the one... Oh, there we go. There we go. So let's see. His next turn, but it is gonna be enough, right? If the galley of Cardiff actually comes out, even if it does take out one of the galleys of Japan, if it doesn't have a replacement galley in the city center, I think there's gonna be enough strength from these galleys to actually take the city down. Even if it heals 20 points, it's 17 right now, it would be 37 afterwards. Ooh, that actually sounds like it's not gonna happen. Let's see. We'll see next turn in a few dozen seconds. We do have a religion being picked up, Taoism for Norway. Shrines and temples provide him with the culture, cross-cultural dialogue also to spread his religion to Maori. And we will need to see what Cleopatra is going to do to the southwest. I would imagine Cleopatra is just going to keep on simming. He does have an encampment coming around from thieves in 2 turns. And this is... whoa. Oh, yeah, there we go. So the Cardiff Galley did not actually attack out. And there is a chance that one of the galleys might actually die if it attacks into the city center. It could high roll, it could low roll, but it is what it is. The units of Norway are also finding their way towards the cities of Japan here. It looks like Japan did actually move out his warrior and capture the Maori warrior inside of his territory here. That guy is not getting out. He just needs a slinger and keep throwing rocks at the woods over there, so he takes him down. Moksha establishing Kyoto. We do have, there we go, that city center being taken over. Cardiff, that's going to be the 5th city, or I should say 4th city right now, soon to be 5th city of Japan. Eleanor, still no Pantheon from Eleanor. Byzantium, still no Pantheon from Byzantium. I'm very surprised. He should have made enough faith right now. I guess everybody else did pick up the faith. Yeah, he's on 11. Wow, just 11. Oh my god, he only had like +1 holy sites everywhere. So this is a +0, this is a +1. And at the moment, I guess he doesn't have his Gavron Plaza. And I'm not even sure if he can place his Gavron Plaza from Constantinople. Might need to place it from Thessalonica or something so he can get the harbor out from Constantinople to fight off Kupe. And Jofru's just disconnected. Wait. What? Well, this is kind of weird. There's no pause, no nothing. Cardiff is bravely resisting the invaders. Go Cardiff! Yes, yes. Wow. Whoa. Wow. Wow. Now that's a lot of old fines. Happens, man. I guess we gotta relobby. Give me a second. Wait, is Steam offline or something? No. Okay. Need to find the link. Interesting. Found the link. Japan undefended harbors maybe will be pillaged. They might. I think the boats cannot get through the deep water over there, and there was a kind of a weird placement of the deep water in between, or I should say towards Japan, so I think they will need to get around. Yeah, there we go. Coming back. Yeah, should be fine. Rejoined after 30 minutes and just reloaded sim. Yeah, one of the players did drop. I don't think it was his fault or something because he just randomly dropped. It's not like he wanted to get out. Wow, network correction to the host lost. Oh my god, this is an interesting sign. What can I say? Might be some problems with Steam. Let me actually take a look at down detector here. There were major problems yesterday with Discord. Like 30 minutes all timeouts. Okay. Let's see. A few problems, but not anything major. Not clicking buttons. I'm letting it load. Letting it load. Finally, it's loading. Okay, perfect. I can click buttons now. Okay. So, apology already on 18 science and 17 culture. We do need to see what is he gonna do over here with those points. Looks like he's gonna get that in common from Thieves. He does have at the moment on 35 points of production. Not extremely good, but it still is good for this time. Moksha already established for that extra culture, and the moment only 1 gold a turn. Doesn't have commercials, no gold. Governor Plaza did get placed next to the city center. He is gonna get quite a bit of production over here when he's gonna start improving all of these floodplain tiles. I'm a bit surprised that he used Moksha in the capital and not one of his other cities, so he can get yes, the culture and the faith going, but also allow the capital to actually work with Liang, so he can get the production extra on the floodplains. He would have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles to actually get the production from. We do also need to take a look at Magnus getting into the City of Thieves, and we're turn 28. We're only 3 turns out from actually getting into the first, or I should say the first era with bonuses, because it's the classical era, it's the second era. We do have in the city state screen Kumasi available for them. Didn't I see Namadol somewhere, or was that the previous map? I think it was the previous map, right? Anyway, Kumasi is going to be here to the southeast of Byzantium, and I do see Byzantium is going western side. The builder of Mauri still is trying to actually explore the lands, and I do see Mauri does have a galley, 1 galley that did go towards the city of Taumutu. Granada and Gazargamo and Valletta are going to be military city states. We do have Gazargamo here that is probably going to be taken out by Norway, already starting to get some galleys out to send them towards that city center, which did not manage to get a boat out. The city only got warriors and it's 21 defense strength. Wait, he didn't get the boat out? I guess he didn't get the boat out. Anyway, we do have also Buenos Aires with Brussels for the industrial city states. I do see Venice with Cahokia and Hansa for those trade city states, and La Venta is going to be the one for religion. Tarouga is also going to be a science city state in the game, and the only science city state in the game is going to be, what is it? What's the science city state in the game, guys? Here, north of Kupe. Okay, got it. We do have Pingala establishing in Wanganui, and from what I do also notice, Japan did manage to take care of that warrior from Maori, or you know, he might have actually just jumped. We also see City Patron Goddess as a pantheon. Norway is getting those units right next to Japan's borders, and at the moment I don't see him actually getting a lot more of these boats out. And what I was mentioning, you see the deep water, how it cuts through. There's no way for this boat to actually, the moment, actually pass through it. The Japanese galleys from the south, one of them did die, the other one is recovering. He did manage to get a promotion on it, and he's probably going to put it next to the city of Kyoto. Now that he does have the emblem promotion, it's going to be 5 points stronger, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can get that out. Tokyo did get his harbor outside on the southwest of Tokyo, so he can actually get the boats out of the same seas, while he's also going to put a city on the eastern side. That's also going to be in English territory. England is the ally of Byzantium is also the ally of Hojo, and it does seem like Kupe is gonna have a 3 possible versus 1 scenario here for him, and we're going to need to see how Varangian is gonna get to save him though. Also, 1 harbor pillage. Where was the harbor pillage? Oh, this one. Yeah, he got in and he pillaged the harbor. Yes, you're correct. Andy Rao, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Yeah, he did get the harbor, got the gold. Now he's getting out of there. I mean, pretty good, no? He's on 81 gold right now in the bank. Can buy out quite a few tiles over there, not to mention a trader. We do have more Navy Dockers coming out from England to get those annual points, and I do see he's gonna also start to increase significantly his gold per turn. He's on 15 right now with 37 points of production, and I do have to point out, look at Mauri's production, 51 already, while Josio 6 is barely on 37 with more cities. Okay, we do have some more boats coming around, and when Pingala is gonna get into the city of Wanganui, he's gonna grab some more science points. While Apology is on 22 science points, he's starting to get some horses out. This might actually become dangerous for China. Now we do have China also sniffing around the borders over here of Egypt. How did he get boats out on the eastern side? Oh, Taiwan actually got a harbor on the east. Interesting. Well, those boats are not going to do that much. They don't have a single tile that they can actually attack into. We do have also Egyptian scout here that will probably be taken out. Yeah, that's dead. That scout is dead. It's just a matter of moves here. China will need to double shot it. He does have a warrior and he does have a scout to attack into that forest, and the scout cat is just gonna die. There's no way he's gonna be saved. We do have Ngasargamu that will get attacked soon. The city did get a warrior inside of it, so it unfortunately will have a bit more strength. He's getting a third galley to make that easier. And I do have to point out, we do have the galley over here of Norway trying to get to the second harbor. He's not gonna get there. We do have boats from Fukuoka, boats from Kyoto. There is this emblem promoted galley over here. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have enough strength on a single galley to actually do the damage. There is another one that's trying to get through the Sea of Orkosk, and he might get the Cardiff harbor that's getting built in 10 turns. Might need to actually be patient over there a little bit. Stavager gonna get more shrines. I do have to say Jara did manage to get a very good very good holy site, so he can get that extra faith per turn. He's on 23 right now with more shrines getting built, and of course did manage to get to that religion with choral music for the extra culture. The moment doesn't seem like he's gonna get that fourth city anytime soon, and of course we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get enough boats against Japan, and maybe even save Maori. Maori gonna get some more galleys out so he can fend off the attacks from Byzantium. Byzantium does have the Dromons, I believe, right, on Basil II, and we do need to see what kind of religion he picked up. No crusade. He went for the Jesuit education to purchase the campus and the theater square buildings with the faith, and of course have the reduced cost, while the campus or the commercial will also get the +2 science and the +2 gold respectively. And we don't have him placing down his government plaza in between these two holy sites to add a bit more faith per turn. He's on 28 right now, and I gotta say he's even making more than Varangian at the moment. He would be able to fly away. Both have it. Whoa. Yeah, if play it right, can milk the Japanese harbors. Yeah, milk it, bro. Like a Prodigy song over there, you know? Wait a second. What was that Prodigy? Baby's Got a Temper? No? I think that's Baby's Got a Temper, no? The how do you call it? Oh my god. Anyway, it is what it is. Video clip is not. Is it a video clip? Anyway, whatever. The song video. The video of the song was with milking stuff. A lot of stuff. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. When I was young, I did listen a lot to Prodigy. A lot. Actually, was going to school and it was on TV back then, on MTV. Watching it when and listening to it when I was waking up in the morning, drinking my tea, eating my breakfast. For the rhythm, you know. Yeah, let's go. We got some more events coming out from Birmingham, and yeah, we're going to need to see if England is actually going to fend off the attacks from China. Looks like there are a few boats here, and Hull will have also the help of Leeds to actually get boats on the same side. Three galleys from China with only 2 galleys from England. At least he's going to have the reef tile over that turtle to actually help him a little bit, while I do see China still following up his sim with campuses now. 15 science and 35 culture. Got his government plaza. Did go for Ancestral Hall initially, but he didn't finish it. We're going to need to see when he finishes it. They did push back that unit of Egypt, the scout, and I do have to say Egypt is coming with a single horse towards him. Not sure if he's gonna just stay there or if he's gonna want to keep on going. The city of Taiwan is 24 strength. It's not gonna be easy to even take out the warrior, especially if the warrior gets into the 1-3 forest. From what I do see, Jofros doesn't really get the classical unit for some time. They're 33, and we're going to need to take a look at all of their bonuses. Basil II did not go for monumentality. He invested so much into this faith pattern, but did not go for it. Of course, he does want to use that faith for Jesuit education. He's on 13 science and 26 culture, 31 faith, and 44 points of production on Basil. When Dromons? Soon. He needs shipbuilding, right? We do have also Cleopatra with 22 science and 30 culture. Went for a pen brush and voice golden age, still on 3 series, getting his warlord thrown out from a cadet. While I do see Chinese galleys are starting to sniff around his cities, he's also Cleopatra is also starting to expand his city centers towards the east and to the north. Got another settler moving, and I do see another one, a fifth one coming out from Thieves here. Okay, Japan, 9 science and 21 culture. We do have him on 41 production points, and by the looks of it, Japan here with 5 cities did manage to take over Cardiff. And I have to point out the Norwegian galley did not keep on going, and I think he just got us. Yeah, he can get into the deep water now. That should be fine. Okay. We do have also Japan over here with 44 points of production, getting his lighthouses and chopping a few more galleys to send them towards Maori. Maori is getting his warlord throne from a second city. It's going to be a little bit slower to actually build it. While his capital city is on 19 points of production, Wanganui is only 14. Still 5 turns away from getting that. While the capital is working on a library, he did manage to get a very, very good +5 campus here for those extra yields of science. Josio 6, no, sorry, people, also 20 science and 37 points of culture. Chinese galleys are coming towards him, and they don't seem to have enough vectors of attack to actually take down these galleys. They can only attack through 1 tiles against these, and it does seem like also there will be a possible third boat coming around from people when the hand of the navigator is going to be activated. 52 points of production also for Victoria, while I do see Moksha is in the capital city of Birmingham. We do have campuses from Leeds for that extra science, and from what I do see, doesn't seem like China is going to punch through. Also, there is this danger for China, the Egyptian horse that is going to come around the bend, the forest over there, and it's going to be spotted by the Chinese galley. While these galleys are getting attacked by archers, well, I guess it is what it is. Looking at Joffru, 16 science, 35 culture, 29 gold a turn, with harbor shipping projects coming out in 4 turns there. Wow, he actually wants to get these out. Okay, I mean, he's on 21 points right now. You never know when the points are going to get out. He definitely wants one of those for himself, one of those admirals. Ancestral Hall in 2 turns, might get to chop it. I don't think he's actually going to use the stone chop for it, but you know, you never know. Magnus also established in Chengdu with another settler coming up in 4 turns. The 1 tile choke is going to help him defend against the cities of Egypt slow, good, but at the same time, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get the attack going against England on the western side. The English, I do have to say, the English production is kind of split in 2 sides. Leeds and Hull are going to have 1 side, and then Birmingham and Sheffield on the other side. This is not going to be an easy game for people to actually balance between the 2. And there will be a possibility later on in the game to get one of these canals going, so he can connect the west to the east, but it's going to take quite a bit of time. Of course, you do need to get buttress for that, and it's not easy, not easy. We do have also Jara, 28 science and 20 culture on the free inquiry golden age. Wow, that's impressive. Moksha establishing the city of Kristiansand, getting Reina in the capital city of Nidaros, and pumping out another settler from that, working on taking on Ngazargamu for a 4th city. While yeah, he did send and pillage one of the harbors of Japan. He sent one of his galleys there. Now he can actually put them in the deep water and see what Japan has over here. Now we're gonna need to wait and see a little bit later to know what's going on. He did go. Okay, this is a bit surprising, but it is what it is, no? 33 points of production. Like, honestly, I was expecting him to go for Monumentality Golden Age. He's trying to get to the caravels as quickly as possible with this bonus. Okay. Usually it doesn't work. I gotta admit, usually it doesn't work going free inquiry in the first era. But anyway, you get to miss your feudalism if you your mercenaries if you do that. Okay, so Ngazargamu did get taken away. We do have a 2-charge builder also for him to re-improve that land. He's getting his arbor out, and we'll have some more of these amenities to improve the marble tiles, for example, to get some extra happiness throughout his empire. Baptiste, 15 science and 23 culture, still on 4 cities. We do have him getting his theater squares out quickly, and was working on Ancestral Hall from his Gavron Plaza Did he just... Oh, he chopped a maze for the gold. Okay. I was thinking, did he just chop something and the theater square didn't get a single point of production? Oof, that would have been bad. Quite a few theater squares coming in for, of course, those great writer points, not to mention the culture. I do see in the scientist screen, we do have Hypatia available for them next. And England with 2 points, China 2 points, Egypt is on 3, Maori on 2. We do have also Japan on 1. Okay, well, Coupe, also 25 science, 32 culture. Coupe is in a bit of trouble. We do have Dromos coming around here from Byzantium, and these are deadly to the galleys. We do not see that much science at the moment for Coupe, but he's going for mathematics. He's trying to get as quickly as possible to his cartography. And yeah, the Wallastron is coming up in 3 turns. He's gonna try to block the galleys coming up from Japan. There's only one, and to be honest, it doesn't seem like he's gonna get that... how to say, disturbed. I think disturbed would be the correct word. He did manage to couple his economy together already with Norway. As you can see, they're sending trade routes to each other. He's on 54 gold a turn with 61 points of production. Quite incredible that we do have Baptiste on 68 points of production and also Joffrus on 61, while on the other side, it's only gonna be Pipo that has 61 points of production. Anyway, with Pingala establishing Wanganui, he's getting more science. Definitely can actually put some more of these campuses going. Has another +2 that he could place on the rice tile. Ugh, could not place on the rice tile. Never mind, that's a resource. We do have some more lighthouses also for him to get those, how to say, traders going. And from what I do see, there's a second Byzantium Dromon coming out from Trebizond. Did he chop it? I think he chopped it. Okay. Interesting. 2 turns also for Stonehenge from Constantinople. If Byzantium does manage to get his crusade, that is going to be terrible for Maori. We're going to see. We're going to need to see that happening. Did we get the last Pantheon? What was the last Pantheon? Eleanor, I believe? Oh yeah, there's no Pantheon. No Pantheon yet from Baptiste. And a lot of chops, like an incredible amount of 2 more stone tiles to the northwest of London. He also has another forest here. Very nice, very nice. And that's Magnus City. He's going to need to keep on puddle jumping Magnus everywhere, moving to another city that has more of those shops to keep going. It does seem like also Egyptian horse is going through the one tile choke to the north of that Motratse Canyon, trying to get to pillage the city of Guangzhou's campus, while still China does not have a single horse unit. Well, at least he's going to have quite a bit of gold. Now the question is, does he have horses, horseback riding? That's the biggest question. Does he have horseback riding? He's getting some more harbor shipping projects. Definitely wants to get competitive to the Admiral Zenhi. Is going to be one of the next ones, and I'm pretty sure with China getting 2 projects out, he's going to get that on his own. Let's actually see if anybody else is going to finish projects here. Japan is not far away either. So China got enough points, Japan has enough points, Maori doesn't have enough points. He's on 10 points, so that would be 2 point something turns to actually get it. So 3 turns, I guess. Oof. B1 with 31 science and 33 culture. Let's see. Yeah, definitely has a big problem. A very big problem with the Dromons. Another boat south, Wallace Throne, more another settler from Tehonianga no Yakupe. Is he underestimating the danger of the Dromons here? That's kind of how it feels to me. We do have this prophet from Byzantium, which is going to need to evangelize the belief. Probably that's why he even got Stonehenge. He's also getting Wallace Throne in 5 turns for the extra production and working on another harbor shipping project. I do see Japan did manage to pick his Zenhi, Rajendra Kola on China, Himerios is on England, and Gaius Durius on Maori for the extra fleet production, while Leif Erikson is also going to be one of the next ones. Maori does need to step on it. Norway, we do not have him. Actually, wait a second. He's getting a harbor shipping project, so okay, he's gonna get a project there. And I do see Norway did place one of his galleys right in the front of the city center of the capital of Kyoto here, so he can see how many boats Japan is getting out. We do have another Norwegian galley that is in the south towards Cardiff, but I do have to say the harbor never actually finished. It's still under construction, so he cannot pillage it. But you know what he can do? Sneak in here. He can get onto the harbor. Very nice. No, sneaky. Never seen Dromos in multiplayer? Yeah, yeah, they're a rare sight. They're a rare breed. Look at them go. Again, they're actually quite strong against the galleys. But yeah. Let's actually see what's going to happen here. Only 4 boats from Maori, only 4 boats from Byzantium, 2 galleys to Dromos, while Maori only has his own galleys out. I do not see him actually building some more, but now that Waganuyo did finish that Warlord's Throne, he might actually pump out a few of those, and of course we'll need to see where is he going to deploy them. Definitely needs to keep on adding boats towards the north so he can overwhelm any kind of offense that Byzantium is going to put against him. Apology, 32 science, 33 culture, 44 gold, here, getting some more chops and plugging in magnets for him to actually chop the harbor faster in that city center. Gonna try to put a city on the western coast as well, so maybe he can take on the Chinese city of Taiwan, and of course with the one harbor sticking out. Multiple builders coming out. I do believe Joffrus did manage to get feudalism because he's on mercenaries in 3 turns, and that's also gonna boost his allies there. Gonna be quite important for Maori to get that going. 6 turns for Buttress on Biwenwen. Okay, he's going as quickly as possible for it. While Rem is going for irrigation, we do have also Pipo going for his own Buttress, but it's in 4 turns, and I do see he's gonna be more busy with China than he will be actually with Biwenwen on the western side. China will definitely need to get a few more boats out in the water. Just has 3 to protect his choke, and that's about it. That's a very big Arctic Ocean. Very big. Still no Pantheon yet from Baptiste. This is so surprising. Baptiste. He's on 64 points, 1 faith point a turn. Okay, he's at least making... Okay, so he's at least making 1 faith point a turn. That's fine. He's gonna get it going. And what do we have here? Ah, he couldn't get through. I don't know how. Oh, he went south, that's why. He couldn't get through because he went south. He could, but he didn't. It is what it is. Okay, Norway is also 3 turns out from Buttress. It looks like Harald Varangian with his free inquiries on 37 science and 32 culture. Joe 06 is 23 and 31, and taking a look at his take, he's barely on mathematics in 3 turns, so there is quite a bit of a difference between them, at least 3 turns. We got the first Berserker out, and I do have to point out Jera does have 31 faith at, and he's banking up quite a bit, and we might actually see him sending his Berserkers against his opponent from an early stage. These Berserkers do move very quickly through the water, and they do have extra disembarkment, actually, movement. Cardiff could easily be taken and maybe even liberated, even though I think he's just going to take it and delete it. While we do have a few of these inland cities like Tokyo, for example, that could easily be attacked. We'll see. Well, could easily be attacked if he gets there with the units. Now the question is how much Jara is going to invest into these Berserkers. We also will need to see how fast Byzantium can actually get new boats out. I do notice he's already doing massive amounts of damage to Maori's galleys here, and it's not like the galleys do acquire a lot of experience so they can get their first promotion and get to heal back. That's quite a problem. Okay, more galleys coming out, I do have to point out, since we do have B1 on 5 turns Buttress, he will need to start pumping out as many galleys out as possible. This is gonna be dangerous. Will Robinson, danger. Okay. Well, Dromos are getting counterattacked. Maori is fighting tooth and nail over here to get those boats out of his borders, and looks like he's succeeding. We still didn't have a city center being taken out, so I cannot finish the prediction, unfortunately. No? Did I put a prediction? Oh, I didn't put a prediction this time. Should I put a prediction this time? Let's see. Who will conquer the first city? Is it gonna be Golden Age? Or is it gonna be the Sharks? There we go. Well, Ostrom also finishing in 2 turns from Constantinople. What was the third belief? Crusade. He did manage to get Crusade. But he's not really killing units, and that actually stops him from spreading Crusade, right? That's a bit of a problem. Okay. Where's the horse? Oh, Egyptian horse did manage to get onto the campus of Joffrus here, slowing him down. He's down to 25 science and 44 culture. And I do see he's still killing off units. Might even take a trader here. We do need to see if China is going to manage to get his classical units out. I do have to point out that trader is gone. Apology. Never even locked in the turn. And he still took out that one. We do have more settlers also on the road with another 2 coming up from the city center of China. He still doesn't have units to actually fend off this horse, and the horse is gonna finish. That's one horse. That's a massive amount of yields, or I should say damage, that one single horse of Egypt did to the lands of China. That is massive. Massive. Apology here, also getting harbors, but on the western side, he's not gonna get to connect his west to the east. Unfortunately, there's a bit too much. Wait a second. No. No. Doesn't work, right? If you put a city over here, yeah, it's not gonna connect. Like you cannot get the big canal going. So yeah, it is what it is. England is gonna move a city towards the Halong Bay to the western side. Eleanor might actually get to jump into the water here alongside China to try to help fend him off. People is 5 turns away cartography, while Jara is gonna get his buttress next turn. We do have also Josie going for a buttress in 5 turns from Japan. Japan being here, he's gonna, well, I guess we're going to need to see how fast Jara can get it. There's a 4-turn difference between them, and of course we do have Norway starting to get quite a few boats. Gold will also be important. At the moment I do see they're kind of close to each other. We got B1 69 gold, Baptiste 18, Jara 40, Joffrus on 30. People is going to be on the other side with 57, Josio 649, 12 on Apology, and then 29 on Ray M. We still have quite a few shots done by Mauri against these units of Byzantium, still trying to do as much possible damage as he can while he's going for his own cartography. We do have him switching a little bit so he can get the bonus points from his allies there. And yeah, that's a... Oof. That's a dead boat. That is a dead boat right there. Mauri is definitely trying to keep off Japan from doing too much damage, and from what I do see, he's sending his Yalis directly to the city of Nagoya. Might actually, if he does, oh my god, can he get there? No, he cannot get there with 3 boats, so he could stop the galley from being built in Nagoya. Would be nice if he would have managed to do that. I also see Japan is starting to actually connect his economy together with England so they can get that gold going. Same can be said about people. They do need to acquire as much gold as possible before the caravel timings, because you see how many boats need to be upgraded. There's so much gold required here. So much gold required. Is there good reason why same leaders cannot be selected multiple times by both teams? Yes and no. Like, if I think about the reasons, on one side it's kind of confusing to have multiple leaders of the same kind in the game. On the other side, it is also something that the players really liked about this game. The fact that you get all of the bonuses of a leader and it's yours and others don't have it, and so on and so forth. They have like separate identities, right? Something that they didn't really get to roll over into Civ7, and I think that shows actually in the game. But anyway, it is what it is. Like I said, the learning lessons is very hard in these days. It's very hard. Yeah, some people learn, some people don't learn. It is what it is. Oh, I see the berserkers. are moving, but very slowly towards the cities of Japan. And to be honest, it does seem like Japan is still trying to get his buttress. These berserkers will take quite a bit of time. And yeah, he does have a faith generation of 35 going, while Jara is only on 68 in the bank. It looks like it takes him quite a bit of time to get enough of these. But to be honest, one single berserker will do massive amounts of damage against a city center of 20, just 20 strength. The problem is if he encounters any kind of galleys here, I'm pretty sure Japan is gonna try to attack into the berserker, and it will do a lot of damage to it if he does manage to find him open over there. As you can see, he can double shot the berserkers quite easily. The berserkers do have one extra movement. No, it's the same movement as the galleys. Never mind. They're 4 movement speed, both of them. Zenki did get picked up here by Japan. Let's see what England did get. What was it? Himerios? Yeah, he does have Himerios, and 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 boats available for him. He's also connecting with, as you can see, the canal already got built from Birmingham in Sheffield, so he can get the boats out from the west to the east. We also do see England sending a few of these galleys to his ally here towards Japan, because Maori is definitely going to get his caravels at the same time. 5 turns cartography here, or about the same time. He's 2 turns difference. Jara is also 4 turns away from cartography, while Josie is still trying to discover buttress. We got some harbor shipping projects, not only for the gold, but also for the admiral points. And Maori's bows did manage to actually trade with Byzantium very well here. I do have to say, these Dromos can actually shoot over. Wait, yeah, they have 2 attack range, right? It used to be they had only 1 attack range, if I remember correctly, and they were kind of useless units until they turned into 2. And yeah, there we go. They're shooting across the Levantine Sea, and that's quite a problem. B1 exposed one of his galleys and lost it for nothing. Some mirror team games could be fun for a change. We did try it, to be honest, but yeah, it's only for, like, sometimes it's a lot from our perspective that it's fun. From the player perspective, it's not that fun all of the time to actually get going. Get those mirror maps, or try to get mirror saves, or we tried, for example, in the Clan Championship Cup to have how do you call it? Capture the king, the mirror maps, pick your opponent's civs, if I remember correctly. So basically, you instead of picking your civs, you would pick your opponent's civs, and you can imagine the fun over there, right? The players just picking the most useless civs ever for their opponents there. But in an ongoing competition kind of environment, an ongoing like FFAs or the normal teamers, the players just don't like that. Ooh, look at this. China actually did manage to get a lot of galleys from Taiwan. Got mad because his campus got pillaged over there. And now it does seem like he's pushing back Egypt, trying to keep him away from building too many boats. I do have to say, Egypt is about to get his cartography, and that's going to be a problem. We definitely will see stronger units here. And China, he's still 2 turns away from buttress. That is a problem. We do have another 2 cities coming up from Apology, and camel training projects also coming around with feudalism builders for him to upgrade his tiles, and of course get the extra 2 charges going. We do have B1 also 2 turns out from cartography with 2 turns out mercenaries, while he's getting pushed by his opponent here. It looks like the Byzantine Dromos are managing to actually get to push his boats very nicely. Whoa, what is this spearman doing here? Well, anyway, 2 more turns and he's gonna get cartography, but I think he really needs more boats. I would desperately suggest right now that he needs more boats. He's trying to get Ferdinand Magellan, which is gonna be amazing, but that is 300 points. That's a lot of points. Hypatia coming up also for England to get the library with extra science point, not to mention also instantly build a library in that city center. 2 tens, Wolostron in Kyoto, 2 berserkers on the way, and a lot of boats. Norway did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 galleys. Okay. He's getting some more in the north, but I don't think he actually needs to, right? Yeah, he's on the same coast of Eleanor, and Eleanor is safe. Eleanor is very safe here, unless Cleopatra actually gets into the same water, and which might happen. As you can see, there is a settler that might go one more tile towards the north to actually get that going and make space for another city on the western side next to the mountains. Okay, Joffru, 6 turns cartography. 2 turns Jara, 2 turns Biwenwen. Do they have the gold? Kinda. 300, 300, 400, and 250. Kinda they do have the gold. I would say they kinda have the gold. Ah, okay. So the CDF6 did not get onto the north coast over there. Okay. Probably so there are units defending that. Okay. Uh-oh. Japan moved the galley from the Sea of Vorkosk that was defending Cardiff. Where is Josio 6? 7 turns cartography. Yeah. Berserkers are gonna get into Cardiff. They're definitely gonna get into Cardiff. We do have a few more horses being built also by Egypt here, and I do see China is getting as many boats as possible on the western side. Biggest issue is there are already caravels coming out from people from England coming against him. 2, 4, 6, 8 or 8, 9. Okay, 9 galleys, and I do see Joffrus is 4 turns out cartography. Oh, that's a problem. You see these boats? They're gonna be just a few turns out from actually, like 2 turns out from starting to hit and kill these Chinese galleys. Yeah. By the way, are you guys ready for extreme prices on hardware and extreme prices on phones because of Trump? Everybody ready? Or I should say because of America, not only Trump. It's kind of like stupid to say that it's only because of one single guy. It's kind of like a, you know, council over there. Everybody ready for 2,000 euros iPhones or 3,000 euro of iPhones? Ooh, yeah, England is gonna get to upgrade these also. Biman did manage to get his cartography right. Just need to put his... Wow, just needs to actually put his cards in and activate his government. Let's actually see when he's... Oh no, he didn't discover cartography. Hello, he didn't. He was 1 turn off. Oh, he wants to get more galleys. Oh, maybe. We do have Giara getting his... Okay, he's upgrading. And over here we do have Josio 6 in trouble. One sec. Okay, caravels did get upgraded by people in the lands of Nagoya. We don't have any spies here to actually get a whiff of this. And yeah, cartography coming out next turn from Biwenwen. Only 3 boats. Okay, it's not going to be that bad. And of course, over here, Byzantium is going to try to get his soon. We do have him getting his battles next turn. And we do need to see if Biwenwen's caravels are actually going to withstand so many Dromons. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Dromons. Whew. I mean, they're only, you know, a little bit of strength over there. 42 strength. 4-2. Anyway, harbor shipping projects coming up next for the extra gold. They did spend everything they could on Harahadrada to get his upgrades. He did manage to get 2, 4, 6, and I do see another berserker is going in. Oh, they're going through, guys. They're going through into Cardiff. They're just one turn away from hitting the city center. Oh, that is gonna be such a surprise. Such a surprise for Josie. Don't we have caravels here? No, it looks like Apology did lose a few boats, which is kind of surprising. I was expecting him to actually get these out. Apology did switch towards stirrups, and I do not see the upgrade button on the galleys from cartography. And on the western side, I do have to point out Joffru still needs 2 turns to get his cartography out, while he did manage to put his boats, as you can see, in a double row. We do have all of the boats of England just pouring through the choke point into the Bow High. Is that actually Bow High? Yeah, Bow High. Water body, I have no idea what it is. Kenziro, good evening, sir. Look at the Typhoon. Doesn't have Japan extra ability on it. What Typhoon? What? Japan. Wait, Japan? What is Japan? Here is Japan. Here. What's up? It doesn't matter, no? I don't think it matters. Wait, did he chop a galley? Yeah, he chopped a galley. But anyway, these berserkers should get there in any case, no? So this one has enough movement to get here, and then the next turn he can shift enter on the builder, and this one has enough movement to get here, and then next turn shift enter on the cattle. That's how it should be. Oh yeah, that's the second galley. Norway should have really taken up that place. Now it messes up everything. He needs to go through the south. I guess it's fine. Still fine. Apple products suck anyway. Yeah, true. I mean, I cannot discount that. Yeah, totally. Not a fan of Apple. Especially after the leader died, you know. Like, I'm not really a big fan of companies that were on a certain, you know, wanted to keep a certain line, and then poof, the leader just goes out. Same with musician leaders. Michael Jackson died, America, no more leaders. 7 turns for Ancient Walls to come out from Cardiff, and we do have the Norwegian caravels coming out to play against Kyoto. We do have, by the looks of it, also Maori did manage to upgrade some of his caravels, and well, now he can actually one-shot the Dromos. This is going to be very nice. 5 of these caravels that will take on the Byzantine navy. Byzantium is 5 turns away from cartography, and also mercenaries coming up in 2 turns. He is getting a few more harbors, including from his capital city, and I do see him building up galleys like a madman. He wants to get as many out as possible so he can upgrade from. We also do see harbor more harbor shipping projects coming out here from Maori. He's trying desperately to get Ferdinand Magellan, which is going to give him an extra +3 on all of his boats. He does have just Gaius Dulius, which, to be honest, still helps him actually getting a core. It would be nice over here for the caravels to get stronger, especially since he needs to fight all of these Piponian army. We do have also Joffre still trying, desperately trying to save his boats. Next turn cartography, he probably did plug in the mercenary car, so he has half cost ready. And from what I do notice, well, next turn he's gonna need to click on buttons as quickly as possible. We did see earlier Apology actually having the first moves quite nicely against him. I don't think he will this time around. And I gotta say, China would have really helped it. It would have helped China if he would have sent some of these galleys back, so he can upgrade them into caravels here right in the face of Apology. We shouldn't have that many turns until the next Congress, only 2 turns until the switch of the era, and I do see Reem is going to be Dark Age. He's 6 points off, while, wait a second, he's not getting, or did he get? Yeah, he's not getting Divine Right, so he's not getting those points. Apology, 10 points off, going Normal Age, Hojo Tokimon going Dark Age, Victoria going Dark Age, Joffru's going Dark Age, Giara is going Dark Age. Baptiste is going 2 points off from a golden. We don't know if he's gonna go Dark Age or not. And wow, let's see. Wow, the Berserker still didn't get through. And we do have the initial attacks coming up from Norway against the units of Japan here, and it does seem like he's doing quite a bit of damage against these galleys, starting to take them down, send them to the bottom of the seas there. And boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh my god, man, that song. Does anybody know that song? Anybody? Anybody? Come on. The precious 80s, the 90s. Oh, okay. Back when music was good. Ah, he knows. Yeah, he knows. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. A man of culture, I might say so myself, no? Yeah, man. We got some more caravans coming up from Beijing and Xi'an. He's hard building them as quickly as he can, but that's not quick. And we also do need to see him putting his gold where his mouth is and getting some more of these galleys upgraded into caravans. At the moment, I don't see a single one upgraded. I'm pretty sure he did finish his cartography because he does have his upgrade button. It's just a matter of clicking the buttons. Are you millennials? What? You see, like us are different. Right. I mean, man, I gotta say, when the file basically will get out, the truth will get out about what social media did to you, you're gonna hate social media with all of your guts. When the truth comes out. And it will. Like, there's not much time until it will come out. Gen Z. Lol. Or millennials for that matter, or other generations. Social media effed you up, effed everybody up, everybody in the world. Okay, it does seem like Josie finally did manage to get his caravels. Only got to improve 2 of them, and he's gonna lose one quite quickly. We do have his other galleys also getting tossed aside here, and it does seem like, unfortunately, oh my god, he cannot get to Cardiff. There's no way. It's incredible how Josie got lucky over there to actually keep that, but it doesn't seem like he's also going to keep this western side. I'm pretty sure when the frigates will come out from Norway, he's going to manage to punch through. Eleanor, nothing here. We do have England also doing the same thing that Norway was doing to Japan over there. He did manage to get into the tiles. I do see ancient walls are gonna get out, but I do have to point out, I'm pretty sure Age of Empire here will get the Sea Dogs. The truth is yeah, it's out there. Exactly, the truth is out there. Vega Boys was a Dutch Eurodance music group based in Rotterdam. Ah, there we go. Hey, I'm getting to Rotterdam soon. Ta-da-ta-ta-ta. Social media like Twitch and YouTube. It's more like YouTube and it's more like YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and so on, and OnlyFans. Like Twitch, yes and no. Twitch is kind of like in between. It's kind of like a bit of a different beast. But YouTube, trying to re-educate you basically. Yes, Athena. What is going? No. Well, now she's up and she wants belly rubs. Not now. Nu acum. Pic mai încolo. Belly rubs. Yes, belly rubs. Sorry. Belly rubbing kitten. Okay, now we're also gonna have the Congress here started off in a few seconds. I do notice Mauri did manage to push back the Byzantine units, and let's actually see what's gonna happen through the Congress right after we get this going. Preserve. Okay, there we go. And 2 minutes and we're coming back. Okay, so, oh, that took a little bit longer than expected. Merchant Republic loses a wildcard slot, no buildings in the campus. Basil the second getting the 2 Diplo points. Well, that's gonna be a no science game. We do have 125 science on Baptiste. Looks like Golden Age is managing to get at least one of their members shining. While on the other side, Apology was getting pushed over here quite hard by China. I do see he's trying to fight him off as much as possible. He did manage to get these galleys back, which will get the upgrades in caravels, and he will get quite a bit of promotions because he did manage to get the experience points. Hit me with your rhythm stick. Oh yeah. No, the stick, not the stick, not my stick. The education wars of the social media era were bloody. Well, it's still happening, what I mean. Yeah, exactly. Like in 40 years, we're gonna laugh about it, but yeah, these companies are gonna disappear very quickly. Okay, Squadrons coming up from Taiwan, so he can get those pre-built frigates. We got the walls going up, and at the moment, England is not sending sea dogs, not even building them actually, for that matter. We do need to see also Norway starting to pre-build some quadrims. He is starting to do it, 3 already quadrims, and looking at his techs, he's 5 turns away from getting square rigging. We did have the first Berserker also showing up on the borders of Norway here, inside of the borders of Japan, and I do see he's one-shotting warriors left, right, and center. Couldn't actually get onto the Cardiff one. It is what it is. Yeah, we do. I need to take a look what England is doing. Took out most of the boats of China, but at least the caravels, at least one of the caravels did manage to get into each of the city centers to boost their defense up and make it significantly stronger for these caravels to push through. Okay, first caravel attacks appearing next to Apology cities. We do have even a general here from Egypt. That's very nice. He's trying to get his units out towards the northeast. I do see he managed to get 2 generals. Burica for the Corsairs. He does have 4 of them. And from what I do notice, Norway is just gonna get to shift enter his Berserker over there to stop this from moving too much through. As you can see, the Berserker does do a lot of damage to the Corsair itself anyway. We also need to see what's going on here. Okay, so there will be some boats coming out from Cardiff, at least 3 of these caravels, and I do see the Berserkers are trying to get around so they can get through the water and actually jump onto the Cardiff tiles. While China is starting to actually get the damage done, we do have some ancient walls getting out from Neken and also Apu. There is a chop here. The Egyptian builder will probably get to chop these walls in Neken. I don't see a build. Oh, I do see a builder here in Apu also, so he's gonna get that. Pre-built quadrims for the frigates. We do have Geoffrus that will get his boost from Giara, and it looks like Athena is making her present felt over here. Very nice. Very nice. Wait, might have gone too far back to the 70s. Over, he said. Kick. Well, to the 70s. What's with the 70s? 5 times full intelligence to come out from Birmingham, while people doesn't have any more boats in the build queues. I do want to take a look how Baptiste is faring here. I gotta say, if well, push comes to shove, Baptiste is gonna have the bigger stats. 140 science, 80 culture. Let's actually see what's going on here. I'm very curious. I don't think he's gonna get that. Okay, that's another boat being taken down. The caravel will at least get 1 shot on the city of Apu, but I'm pretty sure Apology is gonna get will try to actually get the limes. Yeah, there we go. Starting to attack into the city center. And the chop went through, but the wall is not finished. So there will be at least another attack. That city might actually fall next turn. There is enough damage from these caravels. And it looks like Geoffrus is asking that rocketed port should unstack. Yeah, he might need to. Yeah, he needs to delete the unit actually. I do see also Japan did manage to push back a little bit the Norwegian boats, especially with the boats coupled from the south over here. And Norway is clumping up. We're getting his second wave of frigates coming out in 3 turns, with medieval fairs also getting out. Stave churches getting built here. It's just a matter of getting the niter. Let's actually see. Army tab. They don't have niter. Just B-Wen has some niter. What did happen to B-Wen? So he did manage to do a significant amount of damage to Byzantium. Ray M did upgrade his caravels now, and he has damage, good damage against Maori. There are quadrims coming around here next. So and Maori did actually keep a few of his caravels back in his own borders, so he can couple them together with the frigates later on. We also do see, in the economic part, we do have the Sharks actually struggling to get their economy on the board. 100 gold a turn on people, Josio 60, we got Ram on 43 and Apology only on 6. While on the other side, the Jofrus is 15, Giara is 63, and then Baptiste 131, and also B1 98. Definitely a lot more gold. Yeah, more quadrims coming out, pre-builds. We'll need to see also what did happen here. Looks like England still did not put a sea dog in the water. He desperately needs one to actually attack into his opponent's cities. You do see that at the moment there is no way for these caravels to actually punch through efficiently. Let's actually take a look. Oh, Apu did get to one turn the walls. Never mind. They were 2 turns, but now they're 1 turn. They probably switched the tile over there, so he gets another action point, and boom, there it is. Yeah, the caravel will get a promotion, though. Will get its health back, and the harbors are gonna get pillaged. Naken's walls. Wait a second. Where are Naken's walls? Wasn't he building the man? Anyway, he was trying to build the walls here also. Anyway, that's just a matter of time until the frigates come out from Jofrus, and I'm pretty sure they do need to get the military engineering going on multiple civilizations, so they can actually have like the Niter to afford these. I don't see Niter that much. We got Baptiste on 5, B1 on 11. Baptiste, wait a second, let's see. Where is his Niter? Niter here in Brighton doesn't have a builder. Does he have another Niter? He might be having a Niter underneath one of his districts, to be honest. Yeah, I don't see a Niter mine anywhere. Actually, I don't see a Niter tile anywhere. Oh well. Okay. Clumping up Norway. Next turn he's gonna get a square ringing. He's gonna get to be the first one that's gonna try to upgrade this. He did manage to fend off the attack from Egypt, and all of those courses are actually going towards the western side. At the moment, China doesn't have a single unit defending the city of Taiwan properly on that horse tile, and couldn't manage to actually get some ranged units over there either. And that's gonna be a bit of a problem. We do have England sending some of his units here from the north, but they're going to be very late on actually being useful, and of course they're one tick lower. We do have courses from his opponent from Apology. In the Congress, we did see this, no campuses. That's going to be so low science. Lol. The cat stole a little bit of ham. She's trying to play with the ham now. Cats. It is what it is. Okay, intelligence is also coming around in 2 turns from B11 for an extra spy that will help him actually deal the damage against Byzantium. And I do see he's in trouble here. He does need to actually save his caravels until he's gonna get his square rigging, so he can upgrade his boats. Printing coming out next turn for an extra intel on his opponent's movements. I do see he did manage to activate further Magellan, getting himself an extra +3. And he just traded the boat, I guess. Yeah, he traded the boat. Could actually trade 2 boats, but I don't think he wants to. These do have one movement. This one doesn't have movement. I'm gonna get to promote here. Okay. Anyway, here, square rigging. No. Because I do see Jofrus and Jara did both finish square rigging, and they're probably fighting right now for how much Niter they receive. They only have like 24 Niter in total, so it's only going to be like 4 boats with the discount card if he wants to get them. Not that many. Yeah, more of these state churches coming in for Norway to get that extra faith per turn, not to mention some production. Not bad. And yeah, wait, there we go. First, I heard some upgrades. Where are the upgrades? Păi ce ai făcut? Ai furat ăla și nu poți să stai cu el? Wow. Cat. Anyway, one good thing about the Chinese caravel here next to the city of Apu, he's seeing all of these courses coming towards him and he's trying to get his spearmen out, military tactics coming out next turn, so he can get some pikemen to stop the bleed of units towards him. Apology does have courses with a general, and we don't have a general yet on Jofrus. While I do see he's trying to build a watermill in Chengdu, he would do well to actually get some more pikemen. Okay, frigates upgraded. We do have these frigates that could actually, how to say, stop the coursers. But I think he's gonna be much more inclined to actually attack into the city centers and take them out. Yeah, we don't need no education, yeah? Yeah, true. Oh, I was thinking you're talking about that parody movie made out of Star Wars with the stick. Magical stick. No, you don't know? The stick? Oh my god. You cannot have my steak, man. Wait, let me actually find it and share it. Stick. Star Wars. Yeah. Bad lip reading from The Last Jedi. Let's see. Share. Copy. This one. Do you know this one? Ooh. Caravels from Maori, still no frigates yet. We do have him getting his squaring in 410s and still pumping out his boats like there's no tomorrow. He's in a normal age. He couldn't actually get his golden nor his dark age, which unfortunately does stop him from actually getting a +5. German robots ruled in the end in the previous game. Beep boops? All of the beep boops came out? Okay. Oh, they did? Wait, GDRs actually? They got to GDRs? Wow. Okay. That's something. Still no frigates here from Norway. So they chose to give Jofrus actually the frigates. And I gotta say, Japan over here is getting his own frigates. This is dangerous. This is very dangerous. Frigates coming in next to Apu. They're gonna start bonking that city center quite soon, and we'll have the ability to attack from a single tile actually into the city of Rakete. Not gonna be that easy. Nekken does have multiple tiles that, of course, those frigates can actually attack from. And here, looks like Maori is winning this. Like, doesn't seem like there's that much of a way for Byzantium to actually get out of this, no? Quadrims, even the Quadrims are getting some promotions up. And the boats are getting out very, very slowly from Byzantium. I look, he's on 77 points of production, while Maori is also 77. Wow, incredible that Maori only has this amount of production. And we do have Byzantium running away with his remaining caravels. He did lose one, but I guess only one. We do need to see how quickly B11 can actually get his next attacks going. First frigates did get upgraded in the lands of Norway, or I should say in the seas of Norway, with a few of his caravels on the front line. He does have more damage to get into against Japan here. He does manage to get the Dark Age bonus, while Japan is also in a Dark Age. Well, he's also gonna get it on the counter, but it's still stronger. Wait, what's this? Well, the support bonus is probably gonna be the difference here. Admiral. Oh, I see, and this is out of the Admiral range. That's why. Okay, got it. That's the difference, the Admiral range. Yeah, there we go. Apu is being taken down. England is putting a warrior to sacrifice here against these coursers, while we do have the pikemen coming out from Guangzhou and also Taiwan. It does seem like Egypt did not choose to go towards Taiwan directly. They're gonna try to go through the one-tile choke, where that horse actually was extremely successful to pillage the campus. Also, in the meantime, Baptiste 150 science and 104 culture. We do have him 160 gold a turn and almost 200 points of production. Definitely much higher than every one of his allies here. Working on getting his Mausoleum and Halicarnassus, also more theater squares, getting a few heavy chariots. Probably worried that these courses might actually take a right and come towards him. We got Moksha established in Bristol for that more extra culture, and I do see England is making 4 great writer points a turn with 5 artists and 5 musicians. In the scientist screen, looks like Hildegard of Bingen got picked up by Byzantium, a writer there. Earlier, England did pick this Hypatia, and we don't have yet Newton, nor do they have that much science, because, you know, it is what it is. Knights from Racket dead. Oh well. Oh, the pikeman might actually get into the choke point over there. We'll see. It does have enough damage to actually hold on the knight, no problem, but it's a matter of numbers. And I do see this one didn't get upgraded, unfortunately, didn't have the gold ready. And they did have the gold, it just didn't have it ready. Okay, still no frigates here from Maori. Tech side, Maori still needs 2 more turns. Unfortunate. City of Apu is probably going to be taken down. There is at least 1 more caravel attack, 2 more caravels attack to actually take it down. And I think that's going to be the first city, no? That might be the first city being taken out. I didn't see any other taken out. Okay, now frigates are coming in droves over here from Norway. We do have Josio 6 also 3 turns away from his own square rigging, and we would need to see Norway start to move forward. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these caravels on the seas of Japan, while we also do have him starting to get another caravel next turn. And 1, 2, 3 quadrims, 4 quadrims. Yes. Man, this cat. She doesn't know what she wants. Doesn't know what she wants. Meowing, wants a little bit of petting, then goes away, then comes back, meowing, gets a little bit of petting, goes away. Then when I reach out, she's like, yeah, let's run. Then she's starting to actually run into the room over there so I can throw stuff to her. So, you know, she gets some fun out of it. This is what it is. They were probably Zemans. I don't know what the second word is. I know Zemans, but I don't know what the second one is. Let me see. What? In Deutsch. Man, totally useless Wikipedia. Oh, Steel Colossus. Ah, got it. They were bringing the big artillery. Okay, Coupe. Oh, Coupe is actually getting attacked by England and also Japan on the eastern side. He does have some leftover quadrims in his capital and on the other side, but he just managed to actually get his upgrades. In the army tab, from what I do see, there are 11 points of... only 11 points of Niter. This is terrible. He does need to get this Niter tile actually improved if he actually wants to keep on getting those frigates in a good enough moment. While I'm pretty sure Norway will also need to get here. Quickly, he needs to start chewing through the boats of Japan as quickly as possible with Josio 6-2 turns out from square rigging. He will probably get his own frigates, and it will come down, end up on the moves over here between Josio 6 and the Giara. There's going to be quite a war in the next few turns. Cat always knows what she wants. Humans are just too stupid to understand. Might be. I would say no. I would say that that's basically, you know, just a reason to make fun of humans. Humans. Okay, quadrants. We do have campus in Nagoya. Here, only 3 boats of England and 2 boats of Japan did get through this, and I do see the new caravels are coming out from him. There are quadrants in the north, in the city of Taumutu, where there is also a spy from Byzantium in that city center. Also, Mauri is managing to spy on Byzantium, while of course his opponent is trying to get the boats out quickly. He's spending a lot of turns on each of these caravels. Okay, that's 1 city down. So that's gonna be the Golden Age managing to get this down, right? Yeah, Golden Age managed to get the first one. Only 270 points? Wow, guys. Okay, who's gonna win this? Who will win? Is it gonna be Golden Age? Or is it gonna be the Sharks? There we go. Who's gonna win this? Okay, attacks going on Nekon. That city does have a caravel inside of it, and I do see some berserkers are also D-Day landing over here in Egypt territory to try to pillage some stuff. They didn't manage to get some science over. Yeah, we do have some Arianos that are trying to actually, you know, do some damage to the frigates. It doesn't seem like they're doing that much. We do have also a bit of a surprise. Japan is putting his boats out of the shallow water tiles where they don't receive that extra +3 that he would really need. And from what I do notice, Jara is just about to start his attack run here. He's trying to protect his frigate line. That's what he's doing. But there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frigates on the side of Jara. And they're just about to start hitting. He only sees one of them. He doesn't know the extent of the fleet. But I do have to say there aren't that many caravels. Or at least, yeah, he's getting some more. Okay. He's getting some more. Also has one galley pre-built here. Another quadrim. Okay. Okay. Then finally getting his Pingala and Stavager. Yeah, we barely have people managing to get to 100 science, and I guess he's split into all forces here, trying to get some Sea Dogs out. It finally actually starting to get the Sea Dogs to attack into the city of Beijing. That city is gonna go down, while we're gonna have some cities also fall from Egypt on the right side. We do need to see if England is gonna follow through this. This is the same continent. Yeah, this is another continent actually. Guangzhou has another continent, and I do see already China did manage to get a safety settler, trying to get it to the north. Unfortunately, there is a scout over there from England that is trying to stop that from happening. Okay, attacks go on. Last second, last moves. I do see Josie is moving back his units. Jara! He's not attacking. Okay, that's kind of weird. That is kind of weird. And now the frigates came out. The one turn hesitation on Jara, because he wanted to get his preparation line properly, allowed his opponent to get the frigates, and will get to counter attack here next turn. With the frigates range shot, of course. There should be enough niter. Yeah, there is enough niter. Apology, Josie 06 are getting it. What is this with the admiral? Okay, there we go. Looks like these guys got stopped. We do have, by the way, the English scout getting discovered by the Chinese trader, and by the looks of it, China definitely cannot punch out of this. He cannot punch out of this, and the Sea Dogs are just gonna rip apart the city's walls slowly but surely, and with the caravels follow-up attacks, they're gonna get that down. Okay, here. I mean, there should be at least 2 or 3 caravels dying this turn from Japan. Like, at least. Let's see it. We need to see it happening. We don't have a spy yet, from what I do notice, in the cities of Japan from Norway. That's a bit unfortunate. I was expecting him to try to get a spy out. Is he trying? Yeah, he's trying to get the intelligence, but it's 10 turns away from finishing. On Coupe, we did have Coupe managing to get his fleet towards the northeast, and I do see he now has his own frigates. We do have people actually trying to get those 3 boats to do some damage to the north, while I do see the 2 caravels that came out from Japan did get taken down. And now the attack has started. That's one caravel running away. Half strength over there. Yep, got taken down. Counter-attack. There was another frigate shot, but too few moves. So 1-for-1 trade from what I've seen. But now the counter-attacks are coming, and okay. Well, that was 1 caravel for a caravel. I gotta say, this hesitation wasn't really that good, but to be honest, it does seem like Jara is managing to trade properly against his opponent, and he's also getting some promotion points on his boats. Did manage to clump these up, and by the looks of it, from the north with the caravels that did take out that initial one, he's gonna get through the frigate line. The frigates are exposed. Okay, so capital city did get taken down. People does manage to succeed to take down the Chinese capital, while also Necken, a city from Apology, is going to be taken out away from Egypt. It doesn't seem like at the moment all of the cities of China are going to go down. There are English maritimes that are going to get out over here, and by the looks of it, he's going to do the damage against his opponent. We barely have China with enough production to actually get these cities with units. He does have some pre-builds like the heavy chariots over here in Changsha and Chengdu that are gonna help him get some knights out against those maritimes. And here, get more boats, another frigate. This doesn't have movement. Probably just got promoted over there. And I gotta say, Japan is gonna have a major issue here. If we don't have England coming up with enough boats to save him, that's gonna be a problem. But I think Maori is gonna be more focused on taking down Byzantium from the north than actually on the south. The Japanese cities. Oh, he moved it here. Okay, so let's see the first moves, because last turn we did have actually Joe CO6 with the first moves. Okay, that's one frigate down for 1 caravel. Another caravel down. For a caravel, so 2-2 right now. 2-3. Okay. Is there another one? No. We do have new caravels coming out quite quickly from the cities of Jara, and will join the fight soon. There isn't that much time for him to actually get the supply line, and it seems like it's going nice. We do have only 2-3 more frigates available for Japan to use with very low HP caravels. I do see he's trying to fort them from the city of Fukuoka, with also a frigate inside of the city of Kyoto. Necken. Oh, wait, one of the frigates did go down. And what is happening with this caravel, man? It's so late, man. So somehow one of the frigates did get taken down by the war. Oh, the trebuchet. I see, the trebuchet actually took it down. Got it. There is also the Chinese settler that is trying to get to the north. There is a pikeman coming out from China that will get to escort that. And from what I do see, Baptiste is sending knights to help this out. 3 turns for Forbidden City to finish in Bristol. Baptiste is on 150 science, 190 culture. And he's also 91 tourism a turn. Doesn't seem that big at this point in the game. With campus from Stoke-upon-Trent, theater squares also coming around from the northern cities. I'm pretty sure he's going to pad those numbers of points for the writers, artists, and musicians. 5 turns for intelligence from Kyoto. There is some more trades going on over here. But there are 3 very weak HP Japanese caravels. I think he kind of needs to take them out with the frigates though. Yeah, they're moving out. Quickly, they're moving out. They don't have promotions and they're not gonna promote, so he's just gonna take out the full HP other ones. Oh my god, why did he expose his bows like that? Oh no! Where are they going? Well, that was unfortunate. No, that was quite unfortunate. For Norway, I believe. Very fortunate for Japan. It's kind of unfortunate on the west. General Sunshine, hello there, and welcome. Yeah, full-blown naval warfare, it is. So Forbidden City did finish. I saw that if Miletus still has a charge for him to use. He did get the mausoleum for that extra charge anyway. And I do see China is gonna try to get the city settled. Those units of England are definitely gonna help him get some defense there. While I do notice we don't have a good caravel to actually take out the city of Naken. That seems like Cleopatra survived here. Okay, so Japan survived. We just have Baptiste that keeps on simming very, very quickly to a lot of stats. Is he gonna actually manage to save his allies? I don't know. I honestly don't know right now. People is 112. I was watching his territory. He does have a decent amount of production also, and he's gonna get some more. And from what I do see, Maori did not manage to actually take a single city away from Byzantium with the newly built boats. Byzantium does have a decent amount of strength. Looks like the core is still here alive in the cities of Maori. While we do have him trying to get as many of these caravels out as possible, he did manage to upgrade at least 3 of these frigates. Ooh. Okay. Well, that seems like a stalemate. This kind of seems like a stalemate to me. No? Doesn't it that feel like to you? No science stalemate here. Yes, it is what it is. But to be honest, in the long term, I think it's just gonna be culture victory. Like I find it unlikely that anybody's gonna stop England here. Maybe it's just me. Cleopatra just doesn't have the science and the culture to compete with Baptiste. And in the long term, if Jara keeps on doing damage to and keeping on Japan on his side, Coupe also has a lot of strength over there to keep busy both Byzantium and Japan, and also England. England still has China to fight over here. Ooh, China did manage to get a caravel armada, making it significantly tougher for these Sea Dogs to actually attack into the city center and take it down. Slow down the attack over here. He significantly slowed down the attack. Well, and it looks like he has enough strength on his walls to keep on shooting down his opponent's caravels right next to the city center, just like Neken did manage to do. I don't see a catapult or a trebuchet there, but I guess it is what it is. China is also using the bay that he has to the south of Xi'an to get a few more boats in the safe position. We're going to need to see if these boats are going to manage to actually counter here. England is going to lose the city of Xiaodong. What is this? Beijing, I mean. Beijing. In 2 turns, that city is going to flip and he's going to need to retake it. Okay, nothing much happening here. Caravels coming out, but it's gonna take a while, and in that meantime, Japan is also gonna get his own boats. I gotta say, this was incredible timing over here. I'm pretty sure with a bit better moves, or maybe the early timer over there, or I should say faster loading timer, I think he would have done a lot better here. A lot better. He could have pushed way before he pushed, but he didn't, and waiting just unfortunately stop him from doing the best thing, or I should say doing the most damage. I should say doing the most damage. Okay, still no movement here. Byzantium does have a very big problem actually attacking into Maori's boats from what I do see, even if he does have the taxi trade. The fact that Maori does have an admiral and also does have the Ferdinand Magellan bonus, it's very good. Francis Drake did get recruited here, so now Maori does have the biggest stick. We do have some boats also coming out from people. I don't know if he was aware of these boats coming, but it does seem like he is preparing for some sort of attack like this, with new caravels coming in and him keeping his caravels in the borders of Tehonianga no Yakupe. He's definitely defending his main cities. Nothing's happening here. Here. Oh, actually Japan moved out a little bit. Okay, finally we do have Norway actually getting extra intel on Japan. Did he get a spy? Because it doesn't look like it. So I think he's just printing. Japan is still 3 turns away from printing, and I do see in 5 turns we got intelligence agency coming out from Drummond. Unfortunate that he couldn't actually get the spy at the same time to place it in his opponent's city so he can get that +3 on him when he was attacking. Like, that would have been super useful when he was attacking. Here, not that many more boats from people. He stopped building them. He kept on moving them towards the western side. And I do see he's going for chicken eats also from the city of Birmingham, with a few more workshops coming out for that extra production. Baptiste is on 222, while People is only on 140 at the moment. We do have Jaro 111 plus the 65 Faith at 10, while B11 is barely 100. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Encampment in the capital? No. Okay, there we go, there we go. I think the caravels are the answer here, because he does need to keep fending off Byzantium from the northeast, and also the fleet of England here. If he does manage to take these boats out, it's going to be easy pickings to go for Nagoya, or even the entire empire of Byzantium. And Josie just paused the game. People AFK? Okay. Wow. This is what it is, boys. He went AFK. Okay, we got a team plus from Joffre's the Golden Age. We're gonna need to get DShark to plus. Oh man, this Chikorita has been building for so long here. Tens of turns, man. I gotta say, it's probably like, I don't know, I've seen it for 20 turns or something. He kept on trying to build it, switched off, tried to get some Sea Dogs, tried to get some Caravels on the western side, and then put it on again and so on. And from what I do notice, we do have the attack coming in from Byzantium into the north. They did get the team plus, and by the looks of it, we're gonna see another Caravel pop out next turn. He does need to protect his frigates, though. These are unfortunately quite squishy. We also have the boats of people starting to show up on Maori's borders, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna get the shots through. What is it? Here? Okay, so Beijing did flip. We do have a few free cities of these meta times to try to defend the city center, which is a free capital right now. China is still getting attacked on the city of Xi'an, but to be honest, it doesn't seem like the Sea Dog he's going to punch through. Even if he punches through the walls, that's an 83 defense strength city with the Caravel Armada defending it. That's not going to work. We do have also more damage being done over there. Fortin's industrial zone in Sheffield. We do have quite a few workshops coming into the north over there, and by the looks of it, we also do have a big fleet coming in from Byzantium from the northeast, from his land. I gotta say, B1 went over here splitting his forces up. First he's gonna take out people's boats, and then he's gonna go and finish off Byzantium's boats from the north. There aren't that many units coming up from people, and it does seem like he lost his admiral over here. He's gonna try to get out of there with his remaining boats, while of course we're gonna see some attacks going on through the north. It does seem like Taumutu is going to try to get the walls up. There's no frigate, but there are a few dromos that can actually attack into the city center. Very little damage. Very little damage. We do have also more caravels coming in from Wanganui and Tehonianganui Akupe. We're going to need to see how things are evolving. Let's take a look at China's attack. So no more boats in the water on the east side. This is one single caravel. And there was another frigate. That's kind of surprising that we don't have that other. Oh, I see. Apology did manage to get a caravel and got it down. I'd also see Joffrey is going to move safely with his settler towards the north. We're probably going to try to get into the safety settle of the north of Stoke-upon-Trent over here in the desert. Oh, I guess it is what it is. He's going to cross the desert here. And we do need to see what's going to happen in the next World Congress. Is in the era score screen, we do have Josio 6 about to get his heroic age. Pipo is also about to get his heroic age. They just need 1 point and 2 points respectively, while I do see Rem and Apology are going to both go dark. We also do need to see what's happening here with the new attack, the new skirmish going in between Japan and, of course, how to say, the frigates of Norway. We do see frigates coming in from Egypt. He did manage to get a few pre-builds here in Ketatan, and by the looks of it, he got them out. Norway did see this happening, and from what I do notice, of course, Norway is still the one that has the bigger stick here. We also will need to see how, well, intelligence agency finishing up next turn for Kyoto. There still are quite a few boats with movement points here. I'm curious, where is he going to try to attack? Oh, Byzantium still very slowly getting his caravels out from Sino, from Constantinople. Very slowly, very slowly. Art museums, London. Shipyards coming out from Stoke-upon-Trent, and yeah, the Chinese settler is getting onto the roads, but not all connected towards the north. At least into the Midlands over here, he's gonna get some sim going. Full-blown naval warfare, yes. Do you think pacifist chess would work? No unit could be killed, just sent back to some... Oh my god. I mean, that's where BBG is going, right? No war, pads all over the place. No settlers taken, nothing. Let's actually to save everybody. That sounds like a lot of poof in the air. It is what it is. We do also need to see how Joffrey is going to manage to get his boats from the southern lake over here into the main waters. There are still 2 caravels that are defending this land from people. He didn't manage to actually get new boats out. Well, I guess he does have some of them moving right now from the west to the east. From what I do see, they're still in the city of Norwich. Industrial zones rocket dead. Firaxis, Firaxis. Okay, let's see. Maori does have all of his fleet moving towards the north over here, and by the looks of it, we do have, as you can see, quite a few frigates also from Maori that will start to add the damage against these Byzantine caravels. We will need to see how Maori's Great Admiral is going to help in here. There's still no Admiral on Byzantium, and to be honest, I don't see him even making that many points. Oh, wait a second, here. Yeah, he's on seven Great Admiral points a turn with 535 points needed to win. Needed to get that, and by the looks of it, yeah, nothing in sight. We do need to also take a look here, since we do have the coupling together between the Egyptian units and also the Japanese frigates. We do see quite a few Norwegian boats coming out from the north. Hey, whoa, let's see. Nuclear. Wait, what? That was quick. Okay. Nuclear preserve for us. Mira.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Ooh, Norway is in trouble. We do have the Japanese boats managing to get to his borders, and it doesn't look like he's pumping out boats as quick as he should. We do have some banged up frigates here that will get some promotions, but unfortunately the frigates don't do that much anymore to the Japanese boats. They did manage to get their emblem promotion, and of course they have an extra +5 on them. Looking what's going on over here, it does seem like also Maori's gonna need to retreat a little bit. He lost quite a few boats in the initial skirmish, while we do have a second big navy coming out from people. Well, it looks like he gathered his forces, and now it does seem like Maori's in trouble. We do also need to see what happened in the Congress. Coal power plants banned. Eleanor is not gonna get to build them anymore. Still no campus buildings. Oh my god, this is gonna be wow, no science game, man, no science game. We do have Baptiste here with 106 science. He does have 268 culture, and I do have to say that will help him for the culture victory. I think this kind of looks like he's also gonna go for the Diplo. He did manage to get okay, Ram did get the points. What do we have here? 8 out of 20 points over here for Ray M. We also have Fortens for Potala Palace with also Statue of Liberty. Ray M, I do have to point out, is Basil II is on from the other team, and they definitely need to deny these wonders from him for getting the win. That's also gonna help, of course, Baptiste get for example another Diplo slot for the card. He's also going to get the Statue of Liberty for the extra +3 points, and of course a little bit more tourism. Not a lot, a little bit more tourism. We got more theater squares festivals coming up from Stock-upon-Trent. I do see factories also getting built. Not gonna get to build the coal power plants. We'll get oil. I guess it is what it is. The settlers is the settler of Jofrus looks like he's also going into the water. Seems like he's gonna want to find an island of his own somewhere. We also see that we're gonna have some more skirmishes happening against Japan here, and the initial ones do look good, but it does seem like he's gonna have to somehow split his forces in half, defending Stavager and also counter-attacking into his opponent on the right side. Looks like he's taking some hits here and just lost another one of those caravels there. Unfortunate. Those are extremely important right now. It's not like he can afford to actually build them that quickly. And from what I do notice, he does manage to get new ones now from Nidaros and Christiansand. We do have the frigates with a possibility to counter-attack, and let's actually see. Yeah, that's one. That's about it, actually. This catapult is very low HP and doesn't have the upgrade button. Give me a second. There we go. Done. Oh, for a catcher victory. Uh-oh. Let's actually see what's happening. 7 out of 36. There isn't that much defense, no? 95 culture belly on people. So Baptiste is starting to actually roll a lot of these tourist points. He's gonna get more. He's gonna get a lot more. And looking at his Grey People screen, let's actually see 31 Grey Writer points a turn. He's gonna grab another one of these artists next turn. He's also gonna get the first musician soon. He's just two turns away from getting that. I do see he's also gonna grab another one of these campuses, and well, not gonna get to buildings in them, unfortunately, but it is what it is. I do see also China did manage to get out of his puddle in the south and will probably take back his capital. That is 64 strength, and he does have an armada that's slowly doing some damage. workshops in Sheffield. We do have also more industrial zones coming up in Birmingham, and by the looks of it, we're also gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve here with the war between England and Coupe. It looks like Coupe is going down. He's going, or at least the cities on the eastern side are going down. He will try to keep defending this, but he lost his fleet. He's down to 2 boats. Doesn't seem like he's gonna do that much. He has some caravels in the city centers to try to fend off the attacks. Ancient walls coming up in from Taumutu, and from what I do notice, ancient walls are also going in the south. It does also seem like Japan did manage to punch through the initial fleet of Norway, and now he's gonna get to his cities. Now the thing is, these guys are still gonna stay alive. And wait a second, Wallace. Oh, it got pillaged. I was thinking, how did he not build his Warlord throne yet? Anyway, we do have industrialization coming up in 3 here from Giara, and I do have to point out they're still gonna stay alive. That's the important part. If they don't manage to actually take them out, Baptiste is still gonna acquire that tourism, and in the long term, when the tourism is gonna get enough strength over there, I'm pretty sure the culture victory is gonna come out. We don't really see anybody trying to get that many theater squares here, and that's gonna definitely be a problem in the long term, since the problem is they cannot efficiently get to England, and because they do not have campuses, they do not have the campus ability to build the libraries and the universities in them, everything is going to be slowed down. And getting to nukes, getting to GDRs, those technologies that the players do use to actually take out culture victors, well, that's not going to work in this case. We're going to need to see if they do manage to do something against Eleanor, but to be honest, doesn't look like it. Yes, we will see quite a few cities being taken out. Yes, we will see Byzantium probably taking out Maori. We will see also England managing to succeed over here. Unfortunately, he couldn't actually resupply all of the units that he had going against China, and yeah, that happened. Ugh, ugh. Oh well. China, still not doing much. Cleopatra is sending some units, but I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get into the borders of England proper. We do have, or at least to do damage, that's what I mean. Apologies on 86 science, 61 culture, and from what I do notice, yeah, Apology did send a few units with 2 trebuchets and a knight over there. I think he did something to this. I don't know. Was this a city on the fertile? Could that is oh, see, that is a circle over there. Was that a city center? Was that a city state maybe? I don't know. Anyway, a few more courses coming in. We're probably going to see Cavs technology soon. Military science coming up in 3 times. And from what I do notice, England at the moment is getting some of these knights out. He will get cuirassier technology if he wants to, but right now he's going for scientific theory, going top 3. Also natural history coming out next turn with 309 points of culture. He's on 439 points of production, significantly bigger than Apology. 3 times, 4 times bigger than Apology. Almost 4 times bigger. With tourism on 192 tourist points. Kilvakisivani coming up from Brighton to the northeast. We do have China still trying to get his settler moving, and from what I do notice, industrial zone logistic projects. Okay, so Leonardo da Vinci is going to be one of the next ones. He definitely needs to deny this from his opponent, especially England, because he did manage to build quite a few of those industrial zones and was trying to get his production up. That would add more culture points, and that would definitely make Victoria a little bit stronger on the culture. We still don't see that many theater squares, and oh, finally we got one. We got one in Portsmouth, and I do have to point out the fact that he did get the Chichen Itza, gave him quite a bit of culture, especially on all of these I would say rainforest styles. He doesn't have that many anymore. He went got festivals as a pantheon, and he did manage to get a bit of culture from all of his plantations. And from what I do notice, all what happened is just filled with all of these chops, but he cannot touch them. He cannot touch them. We do have the attack going against the cities of Maori, and I do see the frigates are gonna slowly go through that wall defense. It's not like Xi'an when there was a caravel armada over there to defend.
Quartz crystal radios.
2 turns also for Statue of Liberty. I'm pretty sure London actually delayed it at least 1 turn, but I didn't see anybody, or I should say I didn't see Byzantium trying to get it. He's the one that would really need those +3 points. With multiple settlers coming around, we will need to see how things are going to evolve here. Theater squares, also from Japan. Well, this is kind of late, right? Japan is on 37 culture turn. Yeah, by the time he's actually going to get his culture up, it's going to be way too late. We got Baptiste here with 200 tourism points and slowly getting more. 9 out of 41 at the moment. Looks like he added to himself just as much as, actually no, a little bit, one less. It was 7 out of 38 if I'm not mistaken. Now we do have 9 out of 41. So 3 points added on the defense, 2 points added on himself on the offense. We do have also England managed to take Taomutu and got one of those men at arms. The men at arms is gonna get into the borders of Maori, and he's gonna start chopping stuff, pillaging stuff over there. Good thing is the main, the main economy over here is between Opango and Kristiansand. Okay. Okay. Water Park in London. Oh, Batista did manage to get Leonardo da Vinci for those extra culture points. Well, I guess he's adding a lot more tourism, 232. Let's actually take a look. 10 out of 45 points over here for him to get that culture victory. It seems like we do have a bit more added defense. We're going to need to see when he's going to get the rock bands, if he's going to get to play them anywhere. He does have only 15 faith a turn, and of course, very, very little faith to actually play with. While I do see Egypt is actually preparing a cannibal attack against his units. Let's actually see Cavs 70 against the Knights 63. Well, Egypt is going to need a few more turns. And I do have to point out, Baptista at the moment is not aware of all of the things happening here. There is a ironclad that might actually get the vision. Well, I guess he does have some vision over here when the units are going to get onto the river. He's going to see. We also do need to see if he's going to go strong. Okay, so steam power coming up in 4. He keeps on going on the top 3. Doesn't seem like he's going on the ballistic side, so he can actually upgrade these knights. He does have the core ability, and we're going. And I'm pretty sure the cuirassiers are going to be strong enough to stop this. And by the looks of it, oh, wait a second. Oh, another roll of oh, there we go. Baptiste just got 2 rolls, another 6 of these. 16 out of 46. We do have also quite a few of these Chinese men at arms that are well in between, basically, with the two nations. We're gonna need to see the Cavs showing up next turn. Yeah, they don't have any more movement right now, so they're gonna need another turn. The Ironclad is gonna see it. We do have actually Baptiste with quite a navy here, thinking that he's gonna get attacked. I don't see a connection city at the moment from Egypt, and I don't see a connection city yet from Japan. The Stavager did get taken out. Nidaros is gonna be one of the next ones, and I do have to say there are some frigates over there that can shoot over that holy site to defend the city center. There is a frigate fleet also in the city center, and more caravels are coming around from Christiansand. So this is not over yet. Uh, 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 okay. England, finally getting some shipyards out for the production, but to be honest, he needs units. The scavs are starting to get through and, well, get over the rivers over here. And by the looks of it, we're also going to see, finally, more knights coming around from the cities of England. He should actually switch his technology, and looks like he's going, whoa, siege tactics, hey, bro. Maybe he does want, maybe he's one turn away from ballistics, and we don't see it. We don't know, actually. Do we have an anti-cav unit that we can check if he has the Viking shot? Oh, no, this is a quarter. Never mind. Oh, I don't see an anti-cav unit. Well, we do have also Byzantium managing to win the day with the help of England. England is getting his units towards Opango, which does have walls, and there is a privateer over here that is going to keep shooting down these units coming towards him. Land units not so strong, and we do have people trying, well, did manage to actually jump up in the sand significantly. 190 with 140. We also see Baptiste 200 and 475 over there. Keeps on adding that tourism. He's up to 380, almost double his tourism in the last count. 17 out of 50, still barely getting. He's gonna need to roll that big chunk over there, and from what I do see, Baptiste did manage to make 2 rows of knights over here so he can defend himself. Ballistics is still 3 turns away, which is unfortunate because he definitely would have needed to actually get that going. Nice timing over there to cut up his unit so he stops the second attack of the camp against that single knight. We do have also more writers than we can actually have books here, and from what I do see, there are a few frigates coming from the north which will get the shots on these these units. There are a significant amount of ironclads, which at the moment I don't really see them having a target over here. He's probably preparing for the next part of the game where we're going to need to see if he will get attacked by somebody. He does have, of course, higher strength units at the moment. We're going to need to wait and see if anybody's going to get through the choke points. There is a possibility for, how to say, there is a possibility for Japan to actually get a city over here to the west of Stavanger as a connection. We do have the Crocodile available. He's not making a settler, so I wouldn't really think it's happening. I also do see Josie06 is trying desperately to get his culture up. I do want to see who's actually defending this culture. It's gonna be people and Apology do have the biggest well right now tourists, with people on 49. Josie06 is still on 37. It's gonna take a while, and of course he might actually get to feed his ally over here with some books, so he adds more to himself. By the looks of it, also we do have a decent amount of gold, so I would imagine they're so desperate right now they're also gonna buy some of these amphitheaters and the archaeological museums, art museums, while we do have some theater squares coming up, a lot of theater squares coming up from England. We do see him also getting theater square festival projects, so he gets a chance to actually recruit some of these, not to mention add more culture to his empire per turn. We do have also Kumasi being taken out slowly. That's a 60 defense strength city. That is Baptist city, and of course he benefited from it a lot, but now that doesn't really add more tourism, so I don't think he cares. In a good amount of time he's not gonna care. He's getting mass media. He's gonna get soon to rogue pants with a possible 500 culture over there. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. Okay. So Baptiste still 380. And from what I do see at the moment, Egypt does not have a way in. Even if he did manage to cut up two of his units, they're kind of low HP. We do have him also managing to get some promotions. Let's actually see if Baptiste is going to manage to counterattack here. He does have a decent amount of knights that could do it. Ballistics also coming up in 2 turns would probably mean the end of this push. And Apology does seem like he's going to need to spend more time to get a new land army out. I do also notice we do have military engineers coming around for those extra road pathways there, and yeah, there we go. One of the pickups did get taken out. I'm not sure if it actually got to promote or not. I didn't see that. We do have also England starting to also get back the city of China that he took away earlier, while the city of Xi'an is still getting defended over here. It's still a Sea Dog that is going to get to do the damage. So yeah, that's not going to happen, right? 20 turns later, we're still going to have this city. We do need to see also new settlers coming up from Chengdu. He did manage to get the city very far up into the north as a safety settle. We do need to see Kawihia. I cannot believe, by the way, this is one of the weirdest game ever. I don't think I've ever seen a game with two no buildings can be created in the campus in such a long time. I've seen it before, like, I don't know, a year or two ago, but in sequence, no. And as you can see, the result over here, they barely have any science because they couldn't get libraries, they couldn't get universities, they just got a campus and that the district and the card to double the slot, and that's it. And also Pingala, because you know Pingala is great. We do have Egypt getting a few more factories. Of course, he cannot build coal power plants, which is it is what it is. Bolshoi Theater also getting built in Baptiste, Baptiste territory to the north of Stoke-upon-Trent, with Hermitage already filled up, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to get those great works of music up. Now he's only on 9 points now, great musician points, and we do need to see how things are going to evolve when. We're gonna have, how to say, him starting to get some projects out. Theater Square festivals coming up from one city, trying to get another campus. He's on 185 science right now. Definitely would want more, and the production capabilities did jump up to 529. We also have people here that did manage to get 425, working on as many Theater Square festival projects as possible. Next great writer wave is 120. We do have also Eleanor about to get another artist over here. I'm pretty sure with the finishing of the next project he's gonna do it, but it's in 2 turns. Okay. He's successfully defending against Apology's attack. Doesn't seem like that's gonna happen that much. We do have China also coming in with another setter from the south. That's okay, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to actually withstand the Egyptian calves that can two-shot the knight of China quite easily. I do see Baptiste is keeping one of his knights over there for some safety, and Joffrus here just wants to keep on going towards the north. I gotta say, he should really take a left. He should really take a left from this. And there we go. Cuirassier Corps coming out. Now he can two-shot these calves, no problem. And I'm pretty sure there will be enough numbers over here. And not to mention, he does have enough gold to actually upgrade whatever he needs. It shouldn't be a problem to push back the Egyptian units. And that means he's going to be all alone for quite some time. And Baptiste will need to show us that he can actually get the tourism up. Let's take a look over here. What do we have? 24 out of 55. He's, okay, almost halfway there. It's almost halfway there. And you do see how few of those tourists are getting added to the defense. I do see people did manage to rise up to 164 culture, and I'm pretty sure with Japan putting down theater squares and maybe a possibility for him to get a lot more theater square festivals, he's going to get the books, the works, he's going to get to transfer them to England and add more points over there for his culture, which is going to be very important. I do see also Japan is going to want to get a connection city over here, and in the meantime Jera did try to get a few more boats out. The same can be said about Maori. He does have a few of these frigates that are defending the city of Opango. And I do see also intelligence agency coming up in 2 turns from Drummond. Well, we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve over there. It does seem like there will be danger. So that's probably what Eleanor was feeling, right? The ironclads over here. Well, unfortunately, he's still keeping them in his borders instead of actually sending them into the choke points over here between Norway and Maori, so he can possibly defend against Japan. But he doesn't know. He doesn't know if there will be a connection city on the Koko or there will be a connection city over here in the marsh tiles, so the boats of Japan are going to get through. I also want to point out Japan doesn't have that many boats. He does have 1, 2, 3 caravels with a very banged up one in his cities. He's managing to get another one, so 4 next turn. While I do see him on 1, 2, 3 frigates. 2 of them are actually getting their health back. We also do see that Norway will have some of his boats in Nidaros with frigates and of course core, not to mention a caravel over there. Not gonna get to connect because he never actually built a canal between I'll say what this is. I have no idea how to read this. Tetai o aorere or something. With 2 turns also for intelligence agency coming up from Drummond. I do see crossbows coming up from Nidaros, and from what I do notice, we're gonna need to see more theater squares. Guess what? From England, he's gonna get another one here. And Baptiste on 472 culture did get another 22 tourism. Not that big, to be honest, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna start rolling another wave of tourists soon. He's on 26 out of 57 at the moment. Still not there. Still not there. He's on like what, 52 right now if you double it. So he still needs to get at least 3 more points so he can be more than the half. We do have also again Beijing being taken out by people, and by the looks of it, we do have also quite a few caravels here. Well, the caravel armada still there defending. People. Getting campus research project, theater squares. Did he manage to get Newton? Still no Newton? Oh, they were. So England, Eleanor did manage to get Newton. Basil II recruited Khaldun. Ooh, very important. I didn't see this. Got distracted over there. Zankian also got picked up by Egypt. This is incredible. Zankian being picked up turn 80 something. Can you imagine that? Zankian being picked up so late? Whoa! Bex! Whoa! Becoming a VIP. Let me actually add that up. Thank you so much, sir. No education buildings? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is what it is. No, it kind of looks like... wait, who destroyed the education department? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what education was happening there. Reina Importance in Leeds. And we do see the Theatre Square Festival project. CC getting, I mean, the next one is 270. It's going to be quite painful. And I do notice in England, Victoria did get a writer, just a writer. Couldn't get one of these artists. And I do have to say, it's still Eleanor that's picking up the most of them. There will need to be a lot more projects coming out. And of course, the musicians are going to start to be extremely important on Baptiste. 430 tourism right now. But using the triple cards is going to be extremely good. Industrial Zone Logistics in Bristol. We do have Magnus over there. Also, Bolshoi Theater coming out from Stoke-upon-Trent. That is what it is. Also, Frigate. And he still didn't... Okay, so he's sending these units over here because he's seeing all of the Navy of Egypt and he wants to stop them at the choke point, not actually give them a chance to recover there. Well, I would actually say he really needs to send some boats over here also. Also, for non-travel companies, Chinese stuff might actually get cheaper as they have to dump somewhere. If this Trump tariff show continues, we'll see. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. No, America just shot itself in the foot. I mean, man, we don't even know how Trump actually got in there. There is like at the moment, unfortunately, the I would say the election system can be rigged so easily with social media. It also is so cheap that you don't even know. You don't know actually. You don't know. Like look at how many bots are everywhere. Look at how many profiles, spoofing profiles are everywhere. Everything can be right now faked. So I don't know, man. Kind of sounds dangerous over there. So yeah, it is what it is. Actually, I think how to say, there were so many discussions in Romania about this on TV, especially about what's going on in the social media, because it's a very big problem, like extremely big problem. You have like fake accounts that are being used. Nobody knows who's behind them, and they're bouncing around the servers. They're also protected by how to say, different entities, companies in the world, and so on and so forth. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I want to point out something. On the reports, we have seen, or at least the media did talk about what TikTok said, with of course the Chinese company. But YouTube and Facebook did not make reports for our elections. So basically, the Chinese are actually more active to protect us from having wrongful democratic systems than the American companies. Wow. I mean, it's one thing to buy out the voter. It's totally a different thing to actually fake, how to say, fake it, no? Fake narratives, fake fake information, attack people and so on. Just look at what they did to me with the slander, right? They found whatever, somewhere, something in, somewhere in the bag and so on, and then they slandered everything else. They made up all of the other bullshit. That's how it is. No? Okay, another roll of points. 33 out of 65. Okay, now he got over the halfway point. Baptiste here is also, well, the computer is saying 9 turns, but I'm pretty sure the computer is not correct over there. We do have Baptiste with 465. He did manage to add another 30-something points. Theater Square Festival project still ongoing here, getting 1 turn. Baptiste does have a significant amount of production, 579. People did jump up to 241 culture, adding more points on the defense here, and we're going to need to see if Baptiste tourism is going to keep on growing as good as he should. Kumasi here also, by the looks of it, being taken out by people. I think this got taken out quite a bit of time ago, and of course Eleanor lost its extra culture from that. Not that it cares, he already has more than enough. And in the tech side, he's on fascism next turn. Flight also coming out next turn. More tourism. Gustav Weissel got recruited here in Bristol, and from what I do see, he's getting a few neighborhoods there. More Theater Square festivals. We also do see China settlers did manage to get into the borders of England. Slowly but surely. Okay. Well, Japan is still moving his settler towards that spot over there, and I do see Maori did manage to see the frigates in the south. Let's actually take a look at his vision over here. Oh, he's one vision off here. He didn't actually see, unless Japan actually moved in and moved out, he didn't actually see them. Well, let's actually see if we will actually get Japan managing to take out the Norwegian caravel fleets here. He did, by the looks of it, the caravel fleets are going to have enough defense. And going to get Defender of the Faith also? Wait a second, he has Defender? Yeah, Norway did manage to get Watts for the extra science and Defender. Well, I guess that is an advantage here, but he's still 66 and 66, not that big. 475 for tourism right now on Baptiste. He keeps on getting this with an art museum coming out from London and also multiple Theater Square festivals. I do see he might actually get first of all another writer next turn. I don't think he's gonna get another musician. Let's see if he drops down to 200 something, 210 after England picks this. Oh, wait a second, England Age of Empire over there still needs 3 points to actually pick it up, while for Titian it's gonna be picked up here by Eleanor also. Another slot, another wave of slots in the north, especially for the musician in the Bolshoi Theater. That's going to be pretty good. Not to mention he's adding more points of musicians to his ongoing acquirement. Finally, England did manage to upgrade the Ironclad, and that is going to be a tough unit to attack into Xi'an, but I guess, yeah, not that tough. And with only a Sea Dog and not that much strength to attack into Xi'an, it's still going to take like 20 turns to actually take down that city center. It seems like for the moment China is safe. Not to mention he did manage to get the safety cities over here, and you do see everybody actually getting their safety cities right behind Eleanor. That's why EU is buying EVs from China and don't want USA crappy Teslas. I mean, I think EU is gonna start buying a lot of other stuff. Like I'm expecting probably like if this keeps going and there's like really no end in sight, right? It clearly is Trump's character to do this, right? And they're probably the ones behind him. I was watching how Elon Musk was also doing his interviews. Man, I mean, I don't know, the American people kind of asked for it. I don't know what to say, they kind of asked for it. And I would expect we're going to see a lot more wobble in the stock market in the next period. Like the next 3 months is definitely going to be problematic. We're also going to have a major problem because the companies do not know how to actually approach the project management, I would say, funding for any projects that they're doing, either by putting out new products or relying on, for example, international trade routes being opened and on some tariffs and so on. Because you need to do the math, right? You're not going to spend 100 million or something like that without doing the math beforehand, knowing exactly what is going to happen, right? Okay, sure, you're going to have a margin of error of maybe 10%, 15%. Some of them do have a higher, I would say, margin of risk for like 30%, but I'm pretty sure nobody's getting to 100%. And right now, it's at 100%. 100% risk that stuff is gonna go sideways from a day to day. Like, you don't know. Like, it's you wake up in the morning and poof, stock market went down because of random reasons. So the unpredictability is gonna roll into waves into the economy, and we're gonna have probably extremely higher prices for most American products, but not the ones. That's the funny part, right? Not all of the American products are actually coming from America. So like CPUs that are coming from Taiwan, CPUs that are coming from Vietnam or whatever, like GPUs and stuff like that, they're gonna basically be the same price, or at least towards Europe. Now America has its own problems, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna get to import. And I'm pretty sure for the American citizen it's gonna be extremely expensive. I do understand the other part, that I'm pretty sure they needed to do something, but it's too late. So just gonna point out something right now. China is kind of at its highest strength, military wise, population wise, and for its military age population, and also economy in influence. They picked a fight, America picked a fight with China at its highest point. If they wanted to pick a fight with China, they should have just picked it up like 20 years ago. Now it's too late. It's really too late. Like, it's past too late. They will go into a wall, basically. And it's going to be interesting for us, for everybody else to take a look at it. Trump has surrounded with the idea who do not argue. It's almost, yes. That's how it is, right? You get an echo chamber and boom, everything goes sideways. They never thought China would be a threat. I mean, lol. So I hope you understand. Correct me if I'm wrong, PlayScat Games. Isn't in Chinese culture the belief that everything underneath their feet, like exactly like this? That's how I read it, and from what I understand, that's how it should be understood. Everything underneath their feet is theirs by right. Isn't that what how to say, the Chinese doctrine has been for like thousands of years? Because this is something like from, I don't know, minus 2000 BC or something. Like 500 years ago, that never goes away, my friend. Christian Sand, spies 2 turns coming up. Also in Gazargam, getting another spy up. So basically what they did, they never actually searched China in, search China. Took a look at the culture of China, took a look at what will happen. So somebody didn't do his homework. I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, exactly. They were wrong. I mean, to be honest, I think China is just showing them that it can be done. I don't know, man. It's funny. I mean, it's stupid and funny at the same time, and sad also for me, because I mean, I'm right in the middle, right in the middle between so many warring countries, and I do live in a country that has warred a lot in the thousands of years, a lot. Like, we've had so many empires come through, be pushed out, come through, be pushed out, overtaken, pushed out, and so on and so forth. It is what it is. It's the next period. Europeans also gladly took whatever they could because they had the bigger guns. Every country would. China just kind of had everything, so they never needed to extend beyond the borders. Yeah. And the more threatened they feel, the more meat they're gonna want to put. And when I use meat, I'm using mostly like military. The more meat they're actually gonna put in between them and their opponents. So churning out boats every day. It's funny that Trump actually thinks he's gonna start pumping out boats every day when he doesn't have shipyards. He doesn't have men force because he, you know, like sent them back to Mexico or Canada or somewhere else or Europe. And he's gonna need to pay like probably quadruple or 5 times the price of a Chinese boat for same quality, 5 times more because of all of the bureaucracy. Does that make sense to you? It doesn't to me. It really doesn't. Anyway, gold, recon. Actually not gold. Give me a second. Let's put faith. Faith. Be right back, 2 minutes. Independent Xinjiang, I don't know whatever, but other than that, never really expanded. If they didn't need to, they didn't need to. But now they are expanding. I don't know if you know, they are expanding everywhere. Like in Africa, they're making a belt of. Anyway, let's not talk about that. No, we do have art museums coming around over here from England, still keeping going. Baptist Eleanor did get 526 of these points, and it looks like we do have a lot more defenders right now, actually, than Baptist is getting these. And we also did have Johann Sebastian Bach being picked up. It looks like the next one is not going to be easy. Oh, never mind. Antonio Vivaldi did also get picked up by Eleanor, so at least he does have what to add over there, more of those music slots. And we do have Alfred Noble also as the next one, although I don't think anybody's going to get a victory condition of the Diplo kind. We do have Ray M managing to get to 11 out of 20, but no more statue, no more, and it's going to be like 2 congresses away. I'm pretty sure it's is going to be problematic. Eleanor here, I do have to say, he's not actually adding that many points at the moment of tourism, and by the looks of it, he's going for his universities. Now, we do have some more Theatre Square Festival projects coming out, so he can get as quickly as possible the books in and the works in, not to mention those music works. There are some Byzantium caravels that are trying to sniff around the western side of his borders, but unfortunately, nothing to actually do, nothing to shoot over here on Preston. We would need to see Byzantium actually managing to get some battleships in the water, so he can actually do some damage to the city of Preston, which I'm pretty sure is going to get steel walls at some point. And of course, we're going to need to see with Baptiste getting his radio next turn how quickly he can actually multiply this tourism. That will allow him to get broadcast centers in the majority of his cities. Now he also will get a lot more production, and it looks like Gerard did Firaxis. Relobby next turn. Okay. Chinese mindset in Empire Ages was basically we are the richest, most powerful, and everyone else around us are just weak barbarians who would respect and fear us. They really seek to conquer them. Well, yes, but they that's what I'm pointing out. Yeah. So I don't know, man. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have a quick relobby over here. Yeah, we had one of the players unfortunately Firaxis crash. Get this. Well, I know. I know Blitzcat games. That's what I'm saying. So that's also what I'm pointing out. Nobody did its homework. They basically fed the beast. Well, there is I do have to say there was a saying at some point. Well, a story at some point that always the power moves east. Not sure if you heard about that. Oh, moves west. Sorry, not east. Moves west. Do you know about that? Always the power moves west with, how to say, there were some documentaries long ago. I have no idea if it's true or not, but they were showing how to say, there was kind of like a cradle of power or something like that was being moved from empire to empire, and it always went west. I guess this is the time that America is losing its power and China is getting its power. After America got its power from Europe, basically, from England. That's what I'm pointing at. Yeah, Baptiste is not in. I was looking for that also, and I was trying to check the 0MS. That seemed like it's fine. We just need Baptiste to come in, or somebody plus or minus over here if he's in or not. Here lies a sleeping giant. Let her sleep, for when she wakes, the world will tremble. It's funny how actually Europe looks like a head of a dragon, and the eastern continent is basically the eastern part is basically like a body. Did you ever look at the map like that? And don't get me wrong, I do say stuff about the US, but I am really disappointed with the EU also. Really, really disappointed. Especially at the examples that it gives. Wow, wow. That's just insane. China, since its starting, has pretty much always maintained its identity as the strongest, most powerful nation. What makes them different from other empires is that even when outsiders conquer them, they maintain the Chinese identity. That's why they always end up being strong again. Yes, they always seek to be unified and strong. Yeah, that happened also here. Oh, so many times. I'm not clicking buttons. In contrast, Rome was more like outsiders invading lands and incorporating the lands. I mean, we're not Roman, bro. Did not become fully Roman. When Rome fell, the tribes fought for their own independence and land around them, not to remake Rome. Well, yeah, I know. It basically splintered off in 1,000 pieces. Well, I do have to say it's good. That is a defensive, I would say, measure. Having different dialects that don't unite on some points is a defensive measure actually against foreign countries invading your territory. So does basically European Union have like multiple, how to say, languages, but unfortunately. When they unified and messages could actually be pushed through its media just through English, it exposed them to attacks from the outside. It is what it is. National security threat. Part of it is definitely China's running system. It made it quite easy to unite them because if they spoke differently, they can still understand the writing. There we go. Nice. There's some unifying thing. I'm still not touching buttons. Yeah, defensive measures. Well, you think it's the first time that culture attacks have happened? I'm pretty sure not. And it's funny right now because basically Google Translate opened up the doors for so much of this to happen. So much of this to happen. It's a good tool on one side, but on the other side, it has such a unfortunate potential for bad stuff. Yeah. Ooh, people crashed. Unfortunate. We got a fire axis crash here. So we're gonna have a pause. We're gonna need to wait for him to actually get back into the lobby. They're asking if we should just relobby really quickly. Let's see, to be honest. Let's see. Baptiste is saying however you want. And then B1 is saying if he doesn't desync or something. Or what if he doesn't desync. Jara is asking if they are confident with the hot join. And Josie is saying no idea. Yeah. No idea. Kick. And test. Yeah, let's test. Hello. Ce face, tânăr? Aoleu. Ai venit și tu să vorbești la microfon? Oh, what tourist? 554. Did he roll? No, he didn't roll another one. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna roll a lot more points soon. And we're gonna need to see how many of these musicians is he gonna manage to get. It looks like Eleanor is on, well, I don't know, 0. Whoa, they turned off the musicians. That's a problem. They turned off the musicians in the World Congress. We didn't actually get to see what happened in the Congress, but I do see 0 points right here. So it means, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, no, never mind. I watched. Never mind. So it's, what is it? England is on 12. Okay, I was watching, probably hovered over something different. Okay, there are an amazing amount of great writers over here, and I do see he's also gonna have more musicians to put into his Apadana, into his Bolshoi theater, to get all of those works out. We do need to see how quickly he can actually get the project. 68 points, with another project finishing next turn, the turn thereafter, and I'm pretty sure Stoke-upon-Trent and maybe even London. But I think right now is the time that he needs to actually get his broadcast centers up. I don't think he had time. Yeah, he doesn't have broadcast centers yet. He did discover the technology, he didn't actually build them. Yeah, we do have also England sending his cuirassiers towards the cities of China, so he can fend off the attack that Egypt is putting on the city of Taiwan. We do have some English redcoats putting that city under siege, and there is a trebuchet slowly eating away at the city's strength. Now these redcoats are quite dangerous over here. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be easy for China to defend them, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy when England gets his cuirassier armies to actually do the damage. We also do need to see apology. This is barely 122 science and 74 culture. We do have also Baptiste putting all of his ironclads on the right side, while at the moment I don't actually see Norway having that big of an issue. There are a lot of frigates here with quite a few ironclads coming up from Japan. This might turn dangerous. We do have Jara also getting scientific theory next turn. He's not that far away from getting steam power, and from what I do notice, we do have quite a few Maori frigates available for him in the city of Opango. Okay, there we go. Broadcast centers coming in. More projects. Definitely will need a lot of those broadcast centers. And Baptiste is gathering tourism every turn here. 561 points right now. 43 out of 91. He's still not well over the halfway point. And taking a look at this, Josie is Pipo is adding a lot of defensive tourism to his side. We do have, or I should say culture, because that's where it comes from. We do have more universities, and I do see Johann Sebastian Bach is over here. And let's see. Rem is saying it's a new turn. Anyway, on the reload, okay. The reload happened before the rollover. Yeah. It should be good, right? Everybody has new moves, so it should be good. More amphitheaters, more art museums coming in from people. He did jump up to 313 culture, and I'm pretty sure he's starting to use the cards here, or soon will start to use the cards for the double for the theater squares, so he can get more of that extra culture going. And now that they can actually build universities and libraries, they're very happy to do so. Let me actually get this. Was again Athena came by and let some hairs in the air. It is what it is. Voila. Oui, voila. Oui, voila. Okay, so England did manage to quickly take out, Eleanor did quickly take out all of the Egyptian units. There is one single cuirassier corps on the road from the west of Cess, and that's about it. And what I do notice, Norway is sending some berserkers. Maybe he gets some free pillages, because why not? Now, we do have more encampment training projects coming out there, not really important, with so many theater squares coming out from England. As you can see, he's on 630 of that culture per turn. Also getting space race next turn for opening up the cards. We do have him jumping up to 577 points of culture tourism a turn. With also, let's actually take a quick peek over here. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get this time. Actually, wait a second. How many projects? Because I only remember one. Give me a second. So two projects are coming out next turn. Yeah, two projects, and then they're gonna keep on coming. They're gonna keep on coming. Okay, Pingala establishing in Liverpool in 3 turns, and from what I do notice, Gustav Eiffel is over there next to Liverpool to wait to do a wonder. We're gonna see what is he gonna choose to do. Joffre is also getting his industrialization. He's still on 5 series, and by the looks of it, the English Red Coast just don't have enough damage to attack into Taiwan proper. They will lose a lot of their health doing so. We did have China also managing to defend the city of Xi'an for a long time here. This is incredible. He got to defend the city so many times. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't see some catapults also being bought by them. I'm pretty sure the gold is pretty good right now. Not that good. We do have on the other side, on the Sharks, actually 322, 152, 253, and Apology on 48. While on Golden Age, 99, 85, 217, and 65 coming up from Golden Age. Imogen Bound, thank you so much for the follow. In the Byzantine series, I do see he's getting his production capabilities up. Coal power plants coming up online, and I do see campus research projects. What did happen here? Cost to produce is gold, okay, 50% increased, okay. Light calves lose +3 combat strength, and Basil the second is gonna get his 2 Diplo victory points over here, okay. Well, I mean, we did see that he's on 11, right? If I remember correctly, he's on 11. Yeah, it's gonna take a long time then. Baptiste, 43 out of 99. That extra culture defense is coming in quite fast, and I'm pretty sure Baptiste does need to step on it, getting a few more of these broadcast centers while he's padding his number of points for those great people. We do have him about to get another one of these musicians, while he's definitely gonna get more points towards the writers and the artists. Next musician being Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Wow. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. There we go. We do have also nothing happening here. Beijing did flip back to 3 cities. That city just doesn't have enough population. He's on 1, so the loyalty pressure coming from the other cities are definitely gonna flip this city. Whatever England does, people. We'll need to get something like battleships if he actually wants to take out that city defended by the Caravel Armada. And we do need to see Giara try to get his steam power. What's happening here? He's 3 turns out from finishing, while Baptiste is gonna get electricity. B Wenwen is also 1 turn away from getting steam power. B Wenwen on Cooper does still have 2 cities over here, and I do see people desynced. Okay. Apologies, stopping, like he's pausing the game for this to happen. We might have to relobby. That's what I said. Okay. Well, let's see if they're gonna try to wait. They wanna go next. Yeah, they wanna go next turn probably to the lobby. I'm actually curious if they're gonna try to let people, how to say, get out and rejoin on a fresh turn. So maybe there's a chance of him not actually desyncing. Okay, Nagoya privateers, army museums Fukuoka, coal power plants Kyoto. We do have also flood barriers coming up in Tokyo here. Dimitri Cantemir did get picked up by Eleanor. This is good for 3 works of music, and he's gonna get all of the broadcast centers built up right here. It's gonna be very quick to actually get all of these done, and we're gonna need to see him explode. 677 tourism, still did not put the proper all of the cards in, so 200%, but he still needs to get all of the great music works in. 100% tourism, new deal. We got symphonies, frescoes. Okay, 5-year plan. We do have cryptography, Wieselwagen containment also, and international warfare. Wow. Let's actually see if this is gonna give him the point. What is oh, computers coming up in 2 turns, capitalism in 2 also, so he's starting to get over here on next to environmentalism. Wait a second. Oh, he's coming back here. Okay. Okay, sure. Really? For the shopping malls? Oh yeah, he was getting some neighborhoods. Yeah. That's expensive, actually. Instead of going for the environmentalism one, he's going for this. Interesting. I was actually expecting him to rush environmentalism and then come back for these shopping malls. Anyway, it is what it is. We're gonna see it in a different sequence. Computers also coming up in 2 turns for that extra, I would say, extra tourism per turn percentage. Let me actually show you here. It is 50% tourism across the empire, where we're gonna have from this. From environmentalism, another 25% through across the empire. We're going to need to see if this is going to be enough, and of course we're going to need to wait and see when Baptiste is going to manage to get there. Pingala moving to Liverpool. There is a spy from Egypt in that city center, and it looks like we're going to have a re-lobby test. Yeah, we're going to have a re-lobby quickly. What's up? Hello there, sir. Good evening. Why are you talking about non-important people? Oh my god. I got it exactly as he was making the, the lobby. Whoa. Waka, please get. Oh no, let me actually, let me get my credit card out, what up? Let me get my credit out and pay for my attention. Oh no, what up? Oh no. Wow, bro. Man, these people on the internet, man. going. It's going. It's going. It's going. 9 players in. Ooh, we're getting there. Okay, let's see. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Well, this was next turn, 737 tourism points. That's not with computers. He's going to get computers and significantly increase that number. And that is going to push him a lot higher in the tourism. 51 out of 109 points right now with the aerodromes coming out. And of course, finished quite a few of his, I think like 3 or 4 of his broadcast centers. He definitely needs more, don't get me wrong. And I do see Byzantium is trying to steal those books as much as possible. And doing recruit partisan mission. This is incredible. Japan did manage to levy the units of La Venta here by the looks of it. Josio 6 is trying to get into Baptist territory. The fact that the city is getting spied on, it is going to be a problem. If he does manage to finish the mission of recruit partisans successfully, he's just going to pop out random military units around the cities of Stoke-upon-Trent. Baptist is definitely going to need to go back on the bottom tree. So he gets his own steel walls there. And from what I do see, he did save Taiwan. Very nice. We do have England managing to get back Beijing, but it's going to flip next turn. Man, that city doesn't even, like, to be honest, that city doesn't even, it's not even worth to keep. Like, I don't know what he's keeping it. It is what it is. Steam power also coming out from Harald. I do notice we did have the city of Osaka being placed, and it looks like there's a canal over here. That city is rebelling in 5 turns, so it's growing in 2, so it is going to be a bit slower. We will have steam power, and of course Jara is going to get the ability to upgrade these caravel fleets into ironclad fleets, having the, well, higher strength unit. Higher strength technology to keep away these other Japanese units that are gonna be the same technology. Now we do have also pike and shots coming around here, trying to fend off a possible attack, while England is keeping this western choke point in the hold. I do also notice Egypt was trying to get a settler over here. We do need to see, okay, defenses on England. Broadcast centers coming out. He did manage to have another one of those. Amadeus is here. Art museums and sewers coming out from Portsmouth. With also water parks. Look at this guy, man. Wow. Yeah. I would really want you to meet my friends and then tell me the answer to that question. We got broadcast centers coming up in Stoke-upon-Trent, and I do also notice in Sunderland coming up in 4 turns over there in Sunderland, with 4 turns for broadcast centers to come out. I do see Theatre Square festivals are keeping on going over here, and Baptiste is gonna get a lot more points. In the Great People screen, we do have a lot of points. 208 points rolled in this time around. He did manage to recruit another one of those musicians, and he's getting his shopping malls for those extra tourism points. On the side of Apology, we do have universities coming out from quite a few cities here, and by the looks of it, we're gonna need to see if Japan over here is actually gonna get through. Looks like we do have Maori also managing to defend with his frigates. He didn't I mean, the size is just not there, right? On Maori, he lost his main cities, not to mention his capital, and he's down to 28 and 22. That's just not gonna happen. We do have more frigates finally coming out from Jara. He's gonna take quite a bit of time to actually go back on the bottom tree. He does have 150 strength fortification walls in the capital, but no steel, and it's gonna take quite a bit of time to get there. We do have an insane amount of Norwegian missionaries that are just moving in a conga line towards the western side. Not sure exactly what they're up to, but they're going. We do have also broadcast centers from Stoke-upon-Trent, and let's see, Liverpool. Oh my god, finally he's getting that Pingala through. Listening post is still there. I do see another spy in the city center, while it looks of it not in the districts either. While I do notice here in the city of Preston, we do have aerodromes coming out. I'm pretty sure the Baptist is going to need to get some fighters, especially if these spies over there from the north, from the neighborhoods, are actually going to finish their mission successfully. We do have also 2 turns for broadcast centers. Okay, there we go. And one more turn, right? It's one more turn until, no, 2 more turns. Okay, never mind. 2 more turns for the recruit partisan mission to finish. I can't wait to actually see that happening. This is so funny. Every time I actually saw Congo being picked up, I was like, yes, Mubanza, yes, yes, get those spies in, recruit partisans. Yeah, it happened to me in a game like 4 years ago. It was the funniest stuff ever. I was fighting on the front line, and then I was fighting in my cities also. It is what it is. We do see Beijing again flipped, and again people actually wants to get that city. He's just getting a free red code every time by the looks of it, and it is what it is. I do see at the moment he doesn't have the technology to actually push through, but to be honest, people is replaceable parts in 1 turn, with ideology also coming up in 1 turn. We're also going to need to see how things are going to evolve over here in people's defense, with the cities managing to get those extra culture buildings. I do have to say 69 grade writer points, also 84 grade artist points, and yeah, 64 musician points over here. It's gonna give him a bit of a chance to get the next ones. And of course, let me actually take a look. That was Eleanor. Let's take a look at England. 20 with 12. Well, 20 with 12, and then this one is gonna be 23. It's gonna take a long time if he doesn't get the projects, and I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he's gonna do here. There we go, getting the projects through. We do have shopping malls. Cristo Redentor also finishing Bristol. Well, it's not like he actually has a religion, does he? Cristo Redentor is good, but he doesn't have a religion for it. Like World 1 Relic, I guess that's good. And Holy City and Relic, tourism is not diminished by other civilizations who have researched the alignment. 100% tourism from seaside resorts across the empire. Well. I don't think he has that many seaside resorts by the looks of it. And we're going to need to see if Dane is going to be actually successful next one. Bugward feature, that's crazy. One poke cap just spawning red coast, no? Yeah, just getting them out everywhere. Let's actually take a look over here. We're going to need to see the next turn, in 2 turns actually, this city flipping again, and another one of these red cones is going to spawn where it's going to be taken over. Privateers are also coming out from this side, but I don't think he's actually going to try to put them on the front line again, because the first one he just got, just got converted over there by the Sea Dog to the English Navy. We do have Rem also refining. Apology coming up in 3 turns with his steel walls. Not that it's gonna help that much. We do have him, of course, trying to get to higher technology here quickly with universities coming out. I think at this point it is just a war between Baptiste and people. It doesn't seem like anybody else is gonna manage to affect that much. We do have Knight from Maori that is about to take Osaka down, and that city didn't even manage to build a canal. The Knight does have 7 movements, so it's gonna be quite easy to actually get him into the borders of Osaka, but he needs to be careful to catch basically Civ6 not watching the screen, not actually clicking the button, so he can take back Osaka. So let's see if Wen is actually gonna feel the moment, feel the moment. We do have also, by the looks of it, more frigates and another pike ship from Didaros, and of course Norway couldn't get to expand that much here. There's nothing here that could happen. There is a Norwegian ironclad for some reason in the north. I have no idea what this guy is doing here. He's crabbing. I have no idea what this guy is doing here. Looking at also all of these missionaries, they're going to start converting the cities of England by the looks of it, and it's going to take a while to actually convert all of them. Move first and then convert second. Environmentalism in 2 turns from Baptiste. He did jump up to 1300 points of tourism. Now this should supercharge his tourism acquirements. He's on 63 out of 118, while people is going to get his chemistry and totalitarianism over here on the side of Age of Empire. He did manage to get 427 culture. I do have to take a look. Again, he's not using the cards. He's not, at the moment, like the cards that I'm talking about is the Grand Opera for those extra culture points. At the moment, it kind of feels like he really needs, and of course, aesthetics if he could. He kind of needs this. He kind of needs as much as this as possible. Okay, what's next? Okay, what do we have here? We do not see... Oh, Osaka did get... Ooh. God rolled and God rolled out. That knight died. It looks like Joe CO6 was on the buttons over here. Yeah, he was here. And he was ready to double click. We're gonna see probably another wave of these attacks from the frigates next turn. And yeah, there is an ironclad over there. By the looks of it, we do have Japan managing to take out one of the frigates, and well, it is what it is. Norway started upgrading his ironclad fleets. He has a problem. I don't think he has that much coal, though. Let me see. Where is he? I don't see shipyards anywhere. I don't see a single shipyard. What is he? Yeah, 130. Jara is on 40. Okay, got it. Okay, this spy failed. The spy failed to recruit partisans here. It is what it is. Norway should do it, to be honest. Norway's units ignore embarkation cost. Yes, so he can take it in one turn. I think, I'm pretty sure Coupe would have managed to do it, but I don't think he actually clicked the button quick enough to delete the city, basically. That was the problem. So he gave those extra seconds, like 1 or 2 seconds for Josio 6 to counterattack into the city center and retake it, basically. I'm pretty sure the Ironclads would have had a lot of damage, like a lot of damage, even at the Knight Strength city. With more of these tourists being picked up, Baptiste is rising very fast. 7 out of 123. We also do need to see what's going on. What do we have here? 13. Okay. Deploy. Yes. Yeah. Okay. What is the people? 448 culture. Baptiste 942, 1400 tourism. So he just added another 100 tourism in just a single turn. And of course, the previous turn it was like with and this is before environmentalism, isn't it? Yeah, he's gonna get environmentalism for another 25%. So he should be going higher than 1700 soon. We do have aerodromes finish here, and I do think the shopping malls didn't finish. Oh, okay, that's one. Did he get this one also? No, this one doesn't have. How is it? How does the shopping mall look like? Oh my god, this was one of the buildings that probably the designer got lazy and didn't actually make it different enough from the background, and it's just not showing up. Like, look at this big difference, right? You see the library, you see the university. Mwah, it's easy to discern, right? You take a look at this, what the WTF is this? No, you can't see it. I'm pretty sure the designer actually of that particular district, I don't know who did it, but I'm pretty sure that guy got lazy and just didn't want to make something different out of it. No rock bands though, kind of hard. Yeah, no, he doesn't have a lot of face per turn. He's only on 23, and he does have, I guess, 350. That's gonna be one rock band, and that's it. We do have sewers coming in for extra amenities. I do see he's on +6 anyway, so yeah, I mean, the extra housing might actually help over there. He's reaching his 16 population level, but to be honest, at this point, it doesn't seem like developing his cities is going to help that much. He already got most of the things that he would have needed to get for the culture victory. We do have also 72 Grey Writer points a turn here with 79 Grey Musicians. I'm pretty sure we're going to see another roll of Grey people here soon. Let's see. Is he gonna roll into? Yeah, he's gonna roll both of these, and of course he did manage to get quite a few points for the great artist. It's just and he did buy a rock band. He bought a rock band. Look at that, he bought a rock band. Beautiful, beautiful. And foreign culture victory imminent. Let's see, 80 out of 125. Yeah, this is getting to the scary level. This is getting to the scary level of tourism. And I gotta say, this is a must for people to switch his cards. Like, there's probably would have been this is kind of late anyway. So he switched his government. He went for fascism. Of course, that will give him more policy cards in the military. Not that many in the wild card, not that many in the economy. So he can actually put those necessary cards for the culture defense, like this. And this probably, or instead of rationalism, he doesn't really need nationalism, or at least, okay, let's take it like this. I don't think he has time to get to, even if he gets to GDRs, I don't think he has time to actually get to his opponent's cities. If he gets to nukes, I don't think he has time to go for a Manhattan project and then get the nuke out and then get to his opponent's cities. It's just too much. Like, there's no time, no physical time. So the only thing that he could do right now is try to actually fend off the attack with a lot of theater squares. Of course, he's gonna try, right? He's gonna try to get a higher technology. He's gonna try to affect somehow his opponent. But if he doesn't delay him, I don't think he's gonna get to succeed over here. And Eleanor, by the looks of it, of course, with his rock band, does have a problem. There aren't that many cities that he can play the rock band in. As you can see, we do have London here. Also about to be converted by the missionaries of Norway. All of them in a conga line. Norway does have choral music, cross culture dialogue, Watts, and Defender of the Faith. Well, I guess it is what it is. At least he's gonna get some more science out of that. Norway, I mean. We do have him in Norway also with the ironclads, and I do see he's gonna have a decent amount of damage to withstand whatever Japan is putting against him. Unfortunately for Japan, this canal does take a lot of production, and it's right now on 39 turns to build with a single rainforest chop. Is it just me, or it doesn't feel like enough? Is it just me? I think it's not. Yeah, in-game Norway. Yeah, nowhere to play it. Yeah, exactly. Like, where is he gonna play it? On which tile? What wonder? Where is he gonna play it? That's the main problem. Yeah, maybe he got it for the sake of getting it, but playing somewhere is gonna be problematic. Okay. First fighters coming in. Also another cuirassier army from Bristol. I do see England did Eleanor did actually get his army back. To be honest, I think he could have even went against Apology over here, poked him a little bit to take a few cities, forced him to actually slow down. Not that it matters that much, to be honest, and I think he didn't want to spend the amenities of warring. We got 1700 tourism. There we go on Baptist. I did actually say that he's gonna get to this number, and he's adding around 8 of these per turn, 88 out of 134. And by the looks of it, we do also need to take a look over here on the shopping malls coming around. Byzantium did send again Focus. This is another one. I guess he's trying another one of these chances. I think the first one actually got captured. I think he got captured, because I don't see him showing up, and I'm pretty sure there were enough turns for him to actually come back here. Or at least there were 2 turns. Maybe we'll need to give him like 2-3 more turns, and we'll see if he actually shows back up. Man, stop talking about people. I really don't care. Still no chop. Okay, he did manage to get the... Oh my god, man. He made a rainforest. It is what it is, right? What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? He spent that builder charge, and now he got a lumber mill. Wow. Okay. University is Christiansand, also Nidaros. Doesn't matter that much anymore, and does it? With Baptiste. Oh, 1828. 1828. Yeah, okay. Okay, Aquatic Center is also coming up from London, and also Liverpool getting a stadium. Not that, it is what it is. The shopping malls are also getting built in the other neighborhoods over here to add a bit more tourism to his side. Definitely every little bit will help at the end. And we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve in the next few turns. It kind of seems like the game might be over in like 6 turns if this keeps going. We do also need to see if there's going to be some form of reaction over here from people. He's on 510 culture, and looking at the government, well, still doesn't have the cards in. I'm pretty sure he would have gotten like 700 culture points or something like that if he would have managed to get the cards in, and of course add... wait a second, let me take a look at his... so he did get this, yeah, so at least these guys are +3s over here. No, he would get the double over there. What does he have? This one is only a +1. Do we have western side? This one is a 0, but at least he's getting all of the books in. At least that. And I do see he's starting to get some archaeologists out. Maybe he can actually get some of those antiquity sites going. Does he even have some? But I don't see any. I actually don't see any. Yeah, I don't see any. Oh well. 3 turns for broadcast center, or I should say Baptiste is going to add more broadcast centers to his side. He did finish those shopping malls, and he's on casually 1900 points. 1900 points. We do have in the culture screen Baptiste managing to get to 100, so he just rolled 12 points out of 143 with 43 points remaining for the victory to activate here. We do need to take a look at the defender. Yeah, People is with the 142. And still trying to get as many Theatre Square projects as possible on 537 points of culture. Well, we do have sewers coming up from Sheffield, and from what I do see, also in camels coming up from Byzantium. Okay. Hippodromes. Well, I guess hippodromes are kind of late on this one. Oh, wow. Look at this guy actually thinking he's scaring me. Bro, there are some weird people on the internet, man. Oh my god, man. I have no idea what you think affects me. Like I'm pretty sure you don't know me well enough to know what it affects me or not. We do have universities coming in from quite a few cities here from Norway, still trying to add those points. And I do see research labs coming in from England. Stoke-upon-Trent to the north, we do need to see how things are going to develop in 2 turns. Just 2 turns, a recruit partisans mission is going to finish. 4 turns for the Theatre Square Festival. From the northern city, that's too late, or I should say that's kind of slow. Baptiste going for the bottom 3. He's going to get his... refining, and he did manage to get steel walls for those extra 300 points. Let's see what happens here, because it does seem like, oh man, that city got taken away again. There's no more canal. He got taken away again. Look at this. There's no more canal. Anyway, we do need to see ironclad fleets just keeping up the defense here. It does seem like Josio 6 just entered the wall. It is what it is. These tiles, though, are gonna flood. Okay, at least this tile is gonna flood, but in how much time? I think it's gonna be a bit too much time. Also, Genuine Sunshine. Yeah, I don't know about that guy, man. I don't know. It is what it is. I guess he's getting frustrated or something because he cannot push my buttons. That's the only thing that comes up to my mind. Why did he not settle the one-tiled canal? That's a very good question. Why did he not settle the one-tiled canal? Well, he did not, and by the looks of it, this is the result. Maybe there was a unit over there or something that was blocking him, or he wanted to get this out, but to be honest, look at this, like the lack of chops over here is just stopping him from getting anything done. And yeah, Nidaros is getting protected over here by the frigates. And not to mention the walls are 85 defense strength on total there. Apology combustion, but no pre-builds. We do have England actually sending a few units to see what's going on over there. Just say hello, saying you know what's up. And I do also see encampment training projects coming in from quite a few cities here from Apology. Maybe he's trying to get one of these generals. It will be Rani Lakshmi Bai, that is going to be modern. It is going to be for the tanks. I don't think he's going to have time to get the tanks out. It takes quite a bit of preparation, like 6, 7, 8 turns sometimes to actually get all of the tank armies out, not to mention artillery, all of the equipment, maybe some military engineers to build the railroads and so on. Not happening. It doesn't seem like it's happening. We do have Baptiste here with 500 science and also 1000 culture with combustion coming up next. And from him, we're going to need to see how things evolve. 109 out of 154. Okay, so another 9 points. Every turn, man, every turn. No, I do have to say also the defense does look a little bit better here. People did get to 153, and of course you do need 154 to actually get the win. While Baptiste is gonna switch a little bit from making the projects, he's gonna go for the research labs. I think he's kind of ending up with most of the tourism that he could have over here. As in, he filled all of his theater squares, and he's just not gonna have some until he's gonna get the broadcast centers and so on. So yeah, he probably has more than he needs. Does he? Let's see. He still needs musicians. At least one. If not even 2, because I do see, of course, the broadcast center coming up here, and I don't think it was built in Sunderland, so he should actually get it over there also. Brighton, did he build it in Brighton? Look at the sea resorts. Oh, seaside resorts for that extra tourism. Yeah, this one didn't get the broadcast center either. Oh no, he did. Never mind. Let me actually. Oh, this one did. Anyway. Oh my god, man. The little tiny over there tower. The little tiny tower. Totally missed it. 2 turn station. So he does have in most of the cities except Manchester that broadcast center, and I'm pretty sure he actually filled as many of those as possible. With Baptiste still 922. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Another 13 points out of 161 this time. The computer says victory in 7 turns. We at this point. With so much tourism acquirement and so consistent tourism acquirement, we might actually get to have a proper prediction, right? Or proper prediction for this. Can they stop flipping that Japanese city? Wait a second. Oh, look at he got red coat armies and infantry armies, guys. Out of flipping a single city, he got the infantry army and the red coat army. This is so funny. And by the looks of it, we're also gonna have I would say Chengdu over here getting that fortification down. I'm pretty sure these units are gonna go through that defense. Definitely will go through that defense. Tageshilev, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated, sir.
31 months.
310 Aerodrome. We do have 210 Seaport over here, and I do see, of course, battleships coming out from Brighton east side of his empire. We didn't really have him deploying battleships on the front line, only the choke point. And by the looks of it, this Rogue Band is still trying to figure out what's his purpose in life. He doesn't know. He's searching for theater square, but he's not finding them. There is a harbor here that's getting out in 510. That seems like it's going to be quite late. We do not have a theater square here on the side of Norway. He does have some campuses that he could get to. And, well, some of them are good, right? This breathtaking appeal one, the +10, would be quite nice. Osaka also flipping next turn. We do have Norway just keeping his distance over there, not actually pushing through. There is a samurai on the road, but I don't see another canal being built. And with 39 turns to finish one, that's definitely not going to happen this game. Probably next game, not this game. We do have some tank armies also coming in. That's who's going to boost the garrison defense strength quite nicely. And from the other side, it looks like Egypt on the same landmass is going to get his Angkor Wat in Rocket dead, but no military units. Okay, finally, he's getting a cav out. 2 turning, 1 single cav from Thieves. Let's be honest about this. I don't think this is going to be enough, right, to go through cuirassier armies and tank armies. Just saying, man. Also, Osaka was a mistake. He settled it 1 tile to the left of a canal. Yeah. I have no idea. It kind of seems like a plan. I don't know if it was a mistake. It kind of feels like he had a plan, but maybe he didn't expect so many boats to be in the north of Osaka. You know what I mean? Maybe he didn't expect this kind of a defense here. What's the Civ7 news today? It's terrible. It's terrible. What do we have here? 10,784 players, while we got Civ6 on double, Civ5 so on 13,000. So even like Civ7 is even lower than Civ5, a game from like 12 years ago, 14 years ago or something. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. This is not good. Not good for us, not good for the community, not good for them, not good for their company, not good for their investors. This is not good for anybody. I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea who made those decisions over there, but man, oh man. I know a few people that would definitely have something to say about that. Just from a pure management point. That's a lot of money that was lost. A lot of money. Anyway, like we're talking millions that were lost because of Civ7. Like literally, probably $50 million or something like that. It's insane. Sometimes you have to fail to get better. They make quite good games in a row for a time. Well, not really in a row. No. I do have to wait. They didn't really do in a row. So like Beyond Earth, for example, in between Civ, what was it, 5 and 6 was kind of a flop. Okay, sure, I liked it, but it wasn't on everybody's genre, and it did have its own flaws. Like for example, you cannot even change the resolution. Like if I want to, how to say, play on a 4K TV, all of the text is like little like this. I need a freaking magnifying scope to actually take a look at the text because it doesn't let me double the menus, right? Like you have this option in this game. Where was it? There was a graphics, UI scaling. This one, UI upscaling. They don't have this, so I cannot even play it anymore. I would like to play it. I cannot even play it. They did the Starships something that also was kind of a flop. I played it. That was probably my first review that I did because it annoyed me so much. I had to write. This is incredible. Like you know. Anyway, it seems like somebody didn't actually do the quality check on those games or something. Anyway. This is what it is. Seaports coming up from London. Also, research labs coming up from Liverpool. We do have the battleships also. Yes, starting to come around. Baptiste, did he get over 2,000? He's on 1999. 1999. And I do have to point out, Focus did not manage to recruit partisans. There's no partisan. Look at that. There's no stuff here over here. At same point you picked then, yeah. Also we waiting for Civ8 now. I mean, there is a possibility for them to fix Civ7, but it's kind of problematic, right? There is a possibility to fix Civ7. I can agree with that, but it requires some, let's say, hard choices. I would say hard choices, and you need to actually have like very good, I would say, a good appetite for risk, to take the risk of you being fired for speaking out, basically. Okay. Chengdu here, Red Coat Army there. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Osaka's gonna flip, I'm pretty sure. He's trying to get the flatbed. I mean, I guess he just clicked on something and it is what it is. England, finally, the air governors are still trying to find their way here. There will be a campus that they might play in. There is also a possible theater square that they might play in. And that is exactly what he's doing here. He's performing with 2 levels more experience on theater squares. Norway did try to get one in the north. Doesn't have one for himself over here in the main cities, unfortunately for him. Or for him. No, actually not for him, for Baptiste here. More fighters coming in. I do see he's deploying them to the western side, and of course picking off any unit that is coming too close to this fighter, so he needs to protect Preston as much as possible. Only 4 tiles would need to be blocked over here, so no battleships could... actually, is it? No, it's 3 tiles. He needs to block only 3 tiles, so no battleship can actually get in range to attack Preston. Hard choices, like not to be like humankind. Yeah, I don't know. In my opinion, there should be a seamless playthrough for multiplayer. Not sure if they can fix that. I don't know, man. Not part of their team. I'm trying to help as much as possible, but you know, there's only so much I can actually do. Like even streaming wise. Have you seen even Potato? He gave up on actually streaming Civ7. He's streaming. He did like 3 movies and he got bored. Comparing that to what happened, I would say with Civ6, when he was doing every other day, like he was like clockwork, like every 3 days, every 2 days he was getting those out. Right now he is bored. Not to mention the other ones. Like let's take a look. What's happening in the Civ7 category? Like, I think that's the easiest way we can take a look, right? Let's see. Twitch.tv. Give me a second. Civ7. Okay. Civ7. So this is what's happening in Civ7 category right now. 79 viewers, 76, 16, 13, 3, 2. That's it. And I'm pretty sure these guys like Zethris and 9X are actually, how to say, they're coming from another category basically, you know, and they're trying to play this. But they're getting bored. The game doesn't keep you there. It doesn't challenge you, and that's also my thing right now with the CWC. If the game doesn't challenge you enough, you're gonna get bored out of it. Same with Civ6. If BBG keeps on lowering the challenge for everybody, they're gonna start to get bored. And what are they doing? Trying to kill Civ6 as well as Civ7? I mean, it's their game, bro. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, let's wait for Civ9. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Cavs coming in, coming out, and also quite a few of these cuirassiers.
universal radios.
Click, 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 clack. Okay, Baptiste, 2600. Whoa, rolled a lot. There's 180 out of 197. Looks like the computer is telling us 2 turns, and we're gonna get this victory. We're gonna need to see if people over here is gonna get to do something about it, but he's not getting that. He's getting his rogue bands. He's trying. He's trying. Don't get me wrong. He's trying. Actually, in the tourism screen, he's 20 out of 337. Oh my God, he's so far away. Holy sites, theater square. A lot more rogue bands. That's trying to go somewhere, but by the time they're actually gonna get there, the game is just gonna be over, no? Armor is coming up over here, and from what I do see, of course, a flat barrier is getting built over here in the city of Birmingham. Still no. We didn't get to see a recruit partisans mission finish. And from what I see, yeah, maybe one of the books has been stolen over there, but Baptiste does have replacements. Look at that, 3 extra writers around, 4 extra writers around that are just waiting to write their books and get those works in. We do have him on that 2600 tourism. It looks like 197 tourists out of 210. Only 13 tourists are, I would say, separating us from a victory. While I do see the computer just went up. Instead of 2 turns, it's 3 turns to get a victory, even if the difference between the points is actually lower than the last time. It's incredible. We do have also rock bands starting to play over here. I would imagine... Wait, is this one? He played! The Air Governors played! Got 240 album sales. Oh my God, that is insane. That's a lot of album sales, actually. That is a lot of album sales. It takes a while to actually update if any tourists did get picked up, and I would imagine at least a few of them, like 2 or something, might have actually been acquired here. It takes a bit of time for this screen to actually update. Unfortunately, it is what it is. We got airports coming up from Plymouth, and of course more Theatre Square Festival projects. England is gonna get Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky. Okay, Tchaikovsky. Wasn't seeing the right side over there. Wait, am I? Oh, that's interesting. Actually, it's getting out of the screen. The text is actually getting out of the screen. Lord, kicked up. I didn't even notice. We do have, by the looks of it, also England with a battleship armada sending his fighters towards the front line here, towards the city of Ses. And while Egypt is still trying to take down China. Well, China did lose the city of Chengdu, and I'm pretty sure these infantry armies are going to try to go take out Taiwan and Jiaodong. We do have some cuirassier armies also from Egypt. They do have the tank upgrade. They do need to spend some gold over here, but to be honest, at this point, they're just spending everything they can on people, so he can actually try to defend this. Whoa, Gavron Plaza. No, yeah, that's the Gavron Plaza pillaged. Everything pillaged over here. Wait, is that flooded? That is flooded. It's flooded with 2 meters. Uh-oh. Yeah, that is a bit of an issue over here. Let's actually take a look. This is the funniest flood barrier that I have ever seen. Amazing, love it. Look at the circle, and that's it. We got a winner. Golden Age takes this game and adds another point on that challenge board. Let's actually take a quick peek over here. What did happen? So we did have Golden Age getting 11 wins with 7 losses. The Sharks are gonna have 11 wins with 5 losses, so still they're gonna be a little bit higher. And we do need to see the other games finish here. We also do need to also get into their chats over there. Unbelievable. They fought tooth and nail for every one of these turns. And even if people did manage to get to so much culture, 838, unfortunately, he couldn't stop the culture victory. Not because he couldn't delay it, but because there was nobody to actually get the attacks going against Eleanor. He was too far away. They couldn't get to him. He did manage to get the tourism quite quickly. From an early stage, he didn't war anybody for a long time. And that just settled the deal. It just settled the deal. Let me take a quick peek over here and get into the chats of CivFR.com. Give me a second. Long game. GG, well played.
Hello, thank you.
Yeah.
Man, oh man, that Canal City over there was thinking, is he gonna do it? Is he actually gonna do it? The city of Osaka, and I couldn't believe my eyes that he moved it, like he was trying to build the canal with rainforest chops. Do you have any idea why he didn't put it actually on the canal, on the one tile?
Don't know.
Okay.
We are two, yes.
Hello, GG.
GG.
GG. Ils sont pas là.
Ah, c'était Baptiste contre DShark en fait cette game.
Oui.
Oui, c'est
Ah là là.
Ouais, j'avais une team quand même.
Oui, non, vous êtes tous battus.
On était ses murs antiques.
C'était dur. Hein.
Ouais.
On a vu Pipo avec tellement de science en early. Pas bon. 10 milliards de temps. Je sais pas trop.
Ah ouais. Bah tu pourras regarder sur Civ Replay ou sur la rediff du stream, mais le land était bien.
Après on n'était pas plein en termes de spawn, on avait aussi des...
Non,
on avait tous l'impression d'avoir
des trucs
GG
incroyables.
les gars.
GG.
GG. Bravo à vous les requins.
C'était compliqué comme game.
Ouais.
Yeah. Everybody worrying except Eleanor.
Yes.
Oh man.
Ah puis alors autant Pipo avait un land de zinzin, autant José et Reim.
Moi c'était un enfer.
J'avais pas envie de jouer vos spawns hein.
Ah bah nous non plus hein. Nous t'es 30 on était là, bon bah on a mis toutes nos villes qu'on pouvait mettre, super c'est parti.
Allez super, en plus on a pas...
me faire tuer moi
Bah c'est pas passé loin. Hein.
Ah,
en vrai c'est vraiment passé loin.
Il y a quelques tours où j'ai fait sacrément n'importe quoi avec le bateau.
Bah il y a un tour où je te reboot beaucoup et ouais heureusement parce que sinon je suis foutu. Hein. Vraiment. Tu pouvais me bloquer à vie quoi, je pouvais ne plus rien faire de la game.
Et quand,
Ouais.
quand il a touché Caravelle et qu'on a vu que toi c'était genre marqué 6 tours ou un truc comme ça, on était là, oula,
J'ai
Là,
eu
ça
le
va
choc
être
des
dur.
routes pour envoyer sur ma scientifique, enfin, c'était catastrophique.
J'ai
vraiment
pas,
trop dur.
j'ai pas mal hésité à faire mon fait de terroriste qui est libre plan CivFR. C'était pas si mal quand même.
T'as aussi un peu hésité à faire ta place de gouffre, non?
Ah non, ça c'était prévu de la faire un jour. C'était
Ouais.
un jour peut-être la gouffre.
Guys, I gotta say, I'm gonna sit for a little bit on the post-game chat, but I do want to close the stream. We did have quite a marathon today. Wow, 2 games in a row. We didn't get to finish the first one, but yeah, it is what it is. So have a good evening, everybody. Much appreciated for the support. Thank you so much for the gifts, and thank you so much also for the follows. We'll see each other in the next ones. Not sure exactly what game we're gonna have tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, but we're gonna take a look over there. And on Discord, I'm gonna make I'm gonna make an announcement. So have a good evening. Check out for the notifications, and bye.